Okay, hello. We are here to do an any percent US run of Xenogears. This is specifically the US version, so you'll get to read all of the wonderful story that this game has to offer. The Japanese version is much shorter, but this is really, really long-a-thon. We don't need to be fast. We need to be fast, but we can play a little bit of a longer category. Any percent does skip some parts of the game, so we do still get to do some skips. But yeah, let's go ahead and dive right into this without too much more delay, because we're going to be here for at least 14 hours. Here we go. Time to skip the only skippable cutscene in the entire run. We do get the obnoxiously loud beeping noise. Yes. So, our first glitch is coming up, and I have to talk about this for a while. We're going to be accessing the kernel menu, which is essentially the developer menu of the game, in the opening cutscene. Now, we can't use this to skip any story beats, but we can use this to access every single shop in the game with infinite money. This is a little bit broken and means that we will be ridiculously powerful for the entirety of Disc 1, even into Disc 2. I have a long list of things I need to buy. During the whole kernel menu sequence, there will be a really obnoxious beeping, so I'll let you know. It'll be about 10 minutes. In the meantime, we can read this text. I'm going to be quiet during the actual menu because I will have to be counting inputs specifically to get to each of these shops, because the overall menu, selection menu for the shops, is blind. There's no visual feedback that I'm getting. But once I enter the shop menu, then I can see what I'm doing and I can choose what items I'm buying. Anyway, we're getting some background info about the world and whatever. We skipped the initial cutscene because you can do that because it autoplays on the title screen. You don't have to have it autoplay on the title screen to skip it, but it's nice that they let you do that. Anyway, we are just about to start our first glitch of the run. A little bit, once we get into this sleigh hand battle theme, specifically this glitch works by swapping to the other disc during a transition out of a battle scene, and there is a battle scene in this opening cutscene where it loads the whole battle scene. And so by swapping discs to the other disc right before that battle scene ends, we can hop into the kernel menu. Right now everything is pretty standard. And for anyone who wants to run this without the kernel menu, there is a no major glitches category. It's a bit more involved because you actually have to strategize for most of the fights, rather than this category where we kind of get to do whatever because we're so strong. But you can do no major glitches and it will take away it will let you get a full experience of the game. That category I think is only like 4 hours longer, 4 or 5 hours longer. It's really not bad. And most of that is just due to extra stories that you have to do and a little extra shopping. Anyway, I gotta be careful. I'm watching for a specific dialogue line here that lets me know that that's the last dialogue line of this sequence. If I miss it, it's better to just restart the run. Okay. Here we are. This is our line of dialogue. I have swapped to disc 2. It's time for beeping. Gotta pop disc 1 back in, and now the menuing starts. Here's the speed stars. I don't want to scroll too far down in these shops because scrolling too far down in these shops can crash the game. We're gonna buy ether doublers here. They are very good. Speed stars are for haste. The matchlock is Billy's best weapon. Let's get... We need some shot G 80 ammo, hydro ammo. Only need one of these. And speed ring S's. Wait, yes, that is speed ring. Okay. Shoot, I missed something in this shop. Good thing it doesn't take me all the way out. I need 3 mine guards. Those are important. Now... This should be ether drives. We need so many ether drives. So many ether drives. And we need a few EP drives. Nope. I need Sigma Souls as well. Yep. There we go. Now, we're gonna go into the regular menu here. We're gonna buff Phase Ether. A lot. These drives increase your stat by 1 every time you use one permanently. So we're gonna dump those all into Fae. And we're gonna do our equipping. We need an ether doubler there, 2 speed ring S's, you get 3 speed ring S's. Okay. We're gonna buy more ether drives, not ether defense. We don't need ether defense. We don't care about ether defense. We just need ether. Ether is the best stat in this game. Okay, this is gonna be a glitched item. This item will boost up our HP and MP. Right, we need to get safety heals. Our safety items. Zeta Souls are like our Final Fantasy Phoenix down. So we want to make sure we have some of those. These shouldn't need a lot of them, but I buy them for safety. And then Omega Souls are elixirs. They're super cheap. They are that cheap in the actual game. They're really good. Now, I already bought the extra ether drives, so we're going to go ahead and throw those on Fae as well. Because stats don't cap at 99, they cap at 200. And I want to make sure we have all of the stats we need. Back to the menu. We're going to buy another stack of ether drives for the road. Shoot, this is the wrong menu. Oh no. This is real bad. I can't get out of this menu. I can't close this menu. Well, looks like we're restarting. Unfortunately. Because that save I have is not... Great. Okay. Fine, we're just gonna take a little bit of time loss. Are we gonna have beeping? Oh my goodness. It's gonna beep through this whole intro sequence now. This is fun. Okay, no, the beeping's gone. Unfortunately, I mismenued once there, because I was trying to do commentary as I was doing this. It's fine. We lost probably like 6 minutes. Not a huge deal. I think we crashed the game. I'm gonna reset. So we can restart this. It's okay. It happens. I know exactly how I mismenued there. It's just an unfortunate I needed to push the right input 4 times, and it only registered 3 of them, and that's what happens. Excuse me. Okay. We'll still probably be underestimate. I have to hit new game because I didn't save. We get some non-beeping here. We're gonna... Oh, it's okay. It's not that much cutscene. And I can redo all that menuing, that's fine. We're just practicing. It's fine! I mean, this is like the most costly time loss I think I can get. So it's good that it's the beginning of the run and not the end of the run. But yeah, what happened there is it didn't register one of my right inputs in that blind selection part, and so instead of taking me to the shop column of that menu, it took me to the title screen column of that menu, and you can't exit the title screen. If I pushed any other wrong, if I pushed an extra one, it would have been fine. If I pushed like only 2 over, it would have been fine. Just wrong. So we're gonna get to read this text again, in case you missed it the first time. And I can start going over all the things I bought and what they do. The matchlock we bought, which is the first thing we bought, is Billy's best weapon. We're going to be using Billy later this run. Speed stars are an item that casts haste. Pretty good for turn economy. Ether doublers double your ether power at the cost of double EP, which is ether points, basically the MP of this game. But there are some abilities that are ether-based that don't cost EP, and those also get doubled. They're very, very good. There's ammo, so the Shot G80 and Bat Hydro are ammo for Billy. Speed Ring S's is a speed, you equip it, speed +2. Mind Guards are for one boss later. They grant immunity to all mental status effects, and there's one boss later that can be very annoying and can use confusion on you, and will always get a turn before you can get a turn, even with our ridiculous power level. So we just Mind Guard, just to keep us safe from the confusion, but because its opening turn is always confusion. The Sigma Souls are a full heal in battle. Mega Souls are for full heals out of battle. Drives, of course, give us our stats. I'm trying to think what else what else was in that menu. Oh, that glitched item we bought. Boosts up everyone in the party's max HP and EP. So it's quite good. The Zeta Souls are revives. We actually had just finished buying all of the regular sort of consumable items for the characters and equipment for the characters and stuff. My next step after the ether drives I was trying to buy was going to be starting to set up our gears, which we can go over once I get there. Okay. Time for this again. Beeping is back. Let's see if I can do this menu a little faster this time. Where's the speed stars? There's the speed stars. That should be plenty of speed stars. Plenty of ether doublers. And to get to each of these shops, I have to count out a specific number of inputs up or down. Speedwing S's. Need so many of those. And mine guards. Just 3 of those is good enough, because we only used them for the one boss, and we only have 3 characters for that boss. Okay. Let's get our glitched item. This item here. I didn't get my drives. That's fine. Sigma Souls. They're EP full. So not HP, just EP. Get all of our drives. We need to visit this drive shop a lot for drives. EP drives. We don't actually want a ton of HP yet. Get into this menu. Dump the drives on Faye. Dump the drives on Faye. Whip up. Okay, more ether drives. We're gonna dump another batch of ether drives on Faye. Thanks for the good luck, Photobob. And yes, there is lots of beeping. Okay. We're almost caught up. Yeah, this was like only a 7-minute time loss. Not bad. There are worse time losses that I could have. Okay. And... I'm just gonna do this. I've got Lost. That's not the menu I wanted, but I knew it was safe. Knew that menu was safe, so I was like, I've already lost time to mismenuing once. I hit the down key accidentally, and at the same time as I hit the right arrow for the first input, I was like, let me make sure, or down arrow, let me make sure I'm not gonna have a bad input there. Okay, that is our extra drives. Now we go. We're gonna start outfitting the gears. We're gonna buy a bunch of power magics. Gotta buy something of everything here. We gotta buy a bunch of GNRS 50s. Yeah, we gotta buy one of everything in this shop. Interesting. Okay, we did viewer buy purchase though. Now we get engines. We want Omega 100 engines. And we're gonna upgrade Heimdall's armor. Just Heimdall. Okay. Now the longest counting I have to do. This is 62 up inputs. That should be 62 up inputs. Right? Heck yeah! First try on the 62 up inputs feels good. We're here for frames. We're almost done. Okay. All we have to do is equip the gears. We need 3 generous 50s on you. You're gonna get 2 generous 50s. And we're gonna put R, which is a glitched part. We're gonna stick that on Faye. We'll see what that does later. And now we can save. Just gonna overwrite an endgame save there. I believe that's from a 15% run that I was practicing. Okay. And we need to reset. But we've saved now. So we won't have to do beeping anymore. No more, well, for a while. There is another beeping segment. It's shorter. So it's been 20 minutes and we haven't gotten out of the intro cutscene. This is fine. And we'll show you why it's fine. And the reason I'm overwriting my saves here and not having a bunch of backup saves is because the more saves there are, the slower they load every time. So I only want one save. The more save blocks I fill, the slower it takes to load all the save data. Or the longer it takes to load it. Anyway, here we are. It's the start of the game. There was a weird beeping dream there, but we're just gonna ignore it. But here we are in Layhan. We're just gonna try to finish, try to get out of here as quickly as we can, basically. Not so hard. All we have to do is try to walk out the door. Dan comes here. Or they're talking about some sort of wedding that's happening. I don't know. I stopped reading all the dialogue after a certain point because there is so much in this game. I mean, I know what the whole story is, but speedrunning it, nah. I don't need to think about the story. Anyway, whew. Can you tell I just woke up right before this run? Okay, we're gonna head up here. Gotta talk to Alice real quick. Story right now is that Alice and Timothy are getting married. Timothy is the guy that we saw in the house that we started in, which is the village chief's house, where Faye has been staying since he just came to the village a few years ago. And this is the part of the game where they decided we're going to stick another town theme in here as emotional music. And I'm like, you know, it works. And I do like this song. Which makes it kind of a shame we're never going to see the town that this song comes from. Well, that's not true. We'll see it in cutscenes. We're never going to go there. And on we go. Hi, Alice. We're gonna leave the village this way. The first area where we can get encounters. Oof, that's not good. An Orly encounter. Run away. Oh my gosh. We are fast because we have speed rings equipped. We're just trying to sprint our way up to the Tan's house. Okay, I'll take it. Only one encounter on that screen is good. I was worried about how early that first encounter was, but we made it to Satan's. Most of the time swing in this run is the random encounters and whether we get them or not. Gotta talk to Yui here. Who tells us that Satan is tinkering with his junk out in the backyard? Very casually. Yui, you could have phrased that better. Also, don't worry, I'm not destroying my thumbs. Turbo is allowed. I don't think I would run this game if Turbo was not allowed. As much as I love it. Because there is so much text. Turbo was not allowed. The last 4 hours of the run are just mashing text, and no thank you. Goodness. Sorry, I'm recovering from a nasty bug. Feeling well enough today to do this run. Forgive me if I cough occasionally. Yeah, no. No. I like my hands. I want them to work. I need them. Thanks for good luck. As someone who needs to play piano for work, my fingers are not overrated. I very much need them. Oh, that's our nice little visit to Satan's house. Satan's gonna bring down his photography equipment tomorrow for the wedding. That's the reason we came up here. Surely nothing will happen to affect this at all. And that's what I get for leaving my turbo on. Free time loss. Oh dear. This does not look good. They're just flying by. Right? Right? Everything's gonna be fine. This music doesn't sound ominous at all. Oh my gosh, we almost beat Satan. You can beat Satan with really, really good movement there. So that movement was, I mean, it was not perfect, but it was okay. And oh no, our town is destroyed, and the people outside seem to be unbothered. Thanks for good luck. We've already had a pretty decent length time loss, but it's okay. This run is pretty safe for the next while. Oh, thanks. The cutscene percent is a thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I just like soft locked the game in the kernel menu this run. It's fine. I've had to restart the run. It was like 9 minutes in. We're fine. And now we're past that point. Cutscene percent is probably, I think, my favorite category, but I need to, like, seriously prep for this. For that, any percent US is very chill. Like, it's only 14 hours, I can do that, no problem. I need to, be prepared for it, but I can do it if I'm not at 100%. Cutscene percent is like 20 something, it's like 20 hours ish, and I need to be actually well rested and feeling my best for cutscene percent. It is a very fun run though. Anyway, time for our first battle of the run. Please note my agility level is 76. The maximum agility level is 16. So that'll correct itself once this tutorial's over. My power output is 2000, which is way better than it should be. They don't even start me off with good HP, as you can see. We start with 1800 hit points, because that's what you're supposed to have. And these are my basic attacks, by the way. Yeah, we just casually did like 10 times those enemies' HP in one hit. Oh no, not reinforcements. We can't possibly take them on. There's just no way. I would definitely recommend playing this game without the kernel menu first, but to appreciate how hard this, or not hard, it's not super hard, but to appreciate the actual difficulty of some of the fights, because kernel menu turns them into a joke. But it is a really great game. Got a great story. Really good music. Oh no! Not Timothy! We were so attached to you. this is not... I would say you don't need a guide to get to see everything. Like, for the story, at least, you don't need a guide. You really don't miss out if you do a decent job exploring and don't go, like, if you try to go out of your way to, like, just go other places that aren't where the story directs you, you won't miss out. And it's like, the things you'd miss out on if you're not really thinking about exploring are like treasures. It's not you won't miss out on any story things. The only reason that cutscene percent is really different than any percent is there's just a few little extra scenes, like, that are just like, oh, just go a little further into this room, or go take this little detour. But it's like not super out of the way, and we don't get to do some of the plot skips we do in any percent, in cutscene percent. And there's a couple of, like, side questy things near the end of the game. But you're not going to miss major story stuff. If you're decent at looking around, yeah. The game doesn't, like, hide any of that. Some of the combat things you might want to look some information up, but especially with Deathblow learning, because Deathblow learning is a bit obfuscated. This run doesn't even use Deathblows. Like, they're really great casually. You need them for no major glitches. But for this run, we don't really care. We're not going to do any Deathblow learning. Oh yeah, for sure. Just like the mechanics of how characters learn death blows is a little bit obscure. Like, weight of gear equipment isn't something they really show you. Oh yeah, it's not super, like, most things do what you think they do. If you take the time and learn the death blows, it's gonna be an easy time. There's some rude bosses, but, like, they're just puzzles, you figure them out. And they're not, like, real bad. I mean, monolithic tutorials are, yeah. Sometimes they have really great tutorials, and sometimes they don't. This is one where there's not really that much built-in tutorial. They got a tutorial hut in Layhan before you leave as well that explains a whole bunch of things. I mean, even with the Xenoblade games, Xenoblade 1, pretty good tutorials. Xenoblade 2, not good tutorials at all. Xenoblade 3, so many tutorials. Oh my goodness, we did not need this many tutorials. Yeah, I am not as familiar with Xenosaga, so I can't speak to it personally, but yeah, I am aware they're also quite variable. How well they explained how they work, because none of them work the same way, because we don't need consistency in our video games. Anyway, it's the world map. We got Black Moo. This run is blessed. Welcome to Black Moo. That is the name of this area. There's nothing else. It's just Black Moo. Getting Black Moo is a really dumb frame perfect thing, which is easy, really easy to get with Turbo, but not guaranteed with Turbo. Okay. This fight, Faye is going to do some physical attacks. I hope you love Faye's physical attacks because this is the last time we're doing them. And we're going to use common sense here. Don't run away from the boulder. Step to the side. Let it roll by.
Throw down your weapon. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Common sense is a strat, yes. Yeah, no, we're not going to be punching and kicking things to death very much. Most of our foot battles are going to be guided shot for 2,000 damage. You'll see in the next fight. Anyway, this is our first encounter with Mysterious Woman. First name Mysterious, last name Woman. Clearly that's her name because we've already gotten her character portrait. Also, this is the only time she uses a gun in, like, the whole game, I think? She's gonna be around for a while, and she's just gonna forget how to use a gun and decide that I don't need to hit things with to shoot things with a gun. I'm gonna whack them with a stick. Or, well, in our case, she's not gonna do that because we don't use physical attacks. Oh! I like that better. Her first name is Tyrius. Of course. I'm so wrong. You're right. Anyway. 2,094 damage guided shot. Thanks to Ether Doubler and Max Ether. Yes, she's Mysterious Woman. Mysterious Woman. Yes. Perfect. Black Moon was a pretty slow section of the game, even casually. It's just a lot of cutscenes. They're trying to get you used to exploring. I'm like used to what dungeons could look like in the game. So they interrupt it with a lot of cutscenes. We haven't had a random encounter yet. The Hobgobs fight is a scripted fight. Well, somehow mysterious woman has been mysterious woman has been replaced by someone named Ellie. I guess Ellie's gonna be here now. We already lost another character. Mysterious woman is never coming back. But you're right. Her name's Ellie now. We have to respect that. She changed her name. It's Ellie.
Wait! Hey!
She did also say her parents call her Elheim, but I can't call her Eltheim because I'm not her parent. I am really glad that she changed her name to something shorter, though, because
You must be
that's going to speed up the text rendering of her dialogue boxes, because this game renders one character every frame.
Faye. Faye. Faye.
Or text boxes. It renders 8 characters per frame of names of, like, towns and stuff on the overworld. But the text boxes render at 1 character per frame. Okay, let's see if I remember how to navigate this place. I remember the dumb thing I'm supposed to do, which is hop on this item, and then hop up here. Don't pick up that item. Use it as a shortcut instead. Okay, we made it to our last scripted fight. It takes a while for us to get to the worst Discord server. I forget when. They're not going to show up for a few hours. But yeah, we can have her use her Anima Bolt here. It's strong enough to one-shot the bird. Anyway, it's time for Faye and Ellie to both attack each other, and not physically, just like have a fight and blame each other for things, and then blame each other for this. Oh yeah, the gear. Apparently it's not a village, it's just a ville. Mm. But we're gonna get to find out what happened here. Yeah, Feya's like, they shouldn't have come to the village. It's their fault. And Ellie's like, no, it's your fault. Did not spell occurred, right? But that's fine. Occurred has a double R, for anyone curious. Every time I will notice new typos, which, to be fair, this game was translated by one person. There are going to be typos. I am not trying to dig the localization team at all. I just notice them every now and then. And just like that, our first party member, Ellie, is going to leave the party. I guess Satan technically joined our party for a bit in the intro sequence because we were able to equip him and stuff in the menu. In the kernel menu. Also, we were able to equip stuff on his gear, which he doesn't have yet. Really interesting. Anyway. Ellie has left the party.
You talk as if it's not your responsibility.
No, I didn't do anything.
They died because you had to pilot the gear and start fighting.
It wasn't me, can't you understand?
Not just anyone can pilot those machines, you know.
I didn't do it.
Why won't you take responsibility?
I'm not so strong.
Why are you trying to put the blame on others?
I'm not even all that talented.
You're a coward!
That's right. I'm a coward.
Also, don't get too used to these cutscenes. They stop happening pretty soon. And then they will be gone until Disc 2. Anyway, time to beat up a dinosaur. Yeah, this how the game usually goes, yes. I mean, cutscene, like, in terms of scenes, yes, we haven't hit anything, like, weird. That does happen right here. Even if you're not glitching out the game. Anyway, time for this boss fight. We're not allowed to kill this thing before the second phase. We're not allowed. We just can't do damage to it. It's the rules of the game. If we were allowed to, we could one-shot this with guided shot, but we're not allowed to. So we're just gonna sit here. And fortunately, the Tan brought our gear. Thanks, Satan. Now we're allowed to kill the boss. By the way, if you're playing this casually, do not use your booster on the first turn. Wait for the second turn. Because this guy uses slow on his first turn. And your booster will cancel out the slow, but the slow will also cancel your booster. And that's no fun. I'm not going to use booster though, because we're going to lightly tap him, and he's gone. Anyway. Oh yes, the dino is very low poly, and it's great. This game is only like a year after FF7. So 3D models are not really a thing that was with a lot of polygons. The sprite work is great, but the models are a little goofy. But yeah, that's our first dungeon done. I mean, other than camping. Somehow Weltall is broken. After lately tapping a dinosaur once and taking literally no damage, it's broken. I love how Satan is like pries into Ellie's past, and then he's like, "Oh, we shouldn't pry into anyone's past anymore. Don't ask me any questions. I'm just a country doctor." Like, sure, Satan. Yes, rrlat8 is more powerful than you. He's got an ether stat of 200. He was using Guided Bolt for 2,000 damage, and you were doing, like, 70? Not nothing. But it's definitely not on phase level. It's okay, we'll fix that later. Atlee will get to have some drives. And it's okay because we skip all of the, like, horrible drive cutscenes where we learn about the dangers of drive. So it's fine. Alright. Yes, 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 Satan. And as we're leaving, we find the salamander flying overhead. They just call it an aerial battleship, but come on, it's the salamander. Also, in case you forgot, the game is now reminding us that, hey, remember, Ave and Kislev are at war. Welcome to the world map. We're now leaving the world map because we made it to Dazzle. Dazzle, also known as probably the laggiest town in the game for some reason. I don't know why it's so laggy, but Dazzle is really laggy. I guess it's all the moving NPCs here. But it is super laggy compared to every other place in this game. Don't worry, talking to people is not a time loss because we can keep running while their dialogue's open. Yep. Also, they bothered giving this town its own individual theme song, like... They put so much work into giving all the towns their own theme songs, and then, like... Once we leave Dazzle, we're never coming back. Once we left Lahan, or Lehan, we're never coming back. Like... We're never gonna hear these songs again. Anyway, we have to visit that tent to try and get Weltall repaired. It's definitely giving Mos Eisley vibes, for sure. And I'm sure they were inspired by it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, you want to... Hey, spoiler warning, everyone from Leyhan is getting picked up by a flying saucer. Where they will be cared for and appreciated. And nothing bad will happen to them. Yep, we need to move Weltall. I forget what button was jump for a second there. Oh, hold on. We gotta skip a cutscene. Hopping over that trash can skips a cutscene. There's a little cutscene outside where Satan talks about the sand buggy. So I wanted to make sure I avoided that trigger. Not a super long time loss if I hit it, but... we gotta skip what cutscenes we can. And Satan abandons us. Also, Satan is definitely not going to return this buggy. We'll add it to the list of reasons that Satan is a horrible person. And now we go this way. And we get lost in the invisible trigger that is the desert. Don't go to the desert before Dazzle. It's a bad time. Everything looks the same here. And you have to actually manually find your way out if you wander in. It's really bad time. We run the wrong way there on purpose. For this cutscene. It gets us through the desert faster. Oh yeah, no, unironically terrible time. I did it like once in a casual playthrough. I saved before I entered the desert, thank goodness, but like... it's not fun. I had to reset the game to leave the desert. It's really bad. Oh my gosh, a zero encounter desert. That's really good. Yeah, it's real bad. It's no fun. It's like the game realized I lost a bunch of time at the beginning, as it's now like, we're just not gonna give you random encounters to make up for it. And I'm not gonna complain. Anyway, Faye steals the motorcycle here. And absolutely strands this person in the desert. Also, watch us do this same sequence 2 times in a row. Just with slightly different lighting. I think if there were more things that they did that were like... Yeah. We do some not great things. Oh no. Some slightly stronger gears than we fought before. Whatever will I do? Use my weakest attack? Yep. For anyone who's not familiar with the run, what do you think the first boss is where I'll have to bust out something stronger than a triangle attack?
Who are you? Who? Right. I know you. You killed her.
Y'all have a lot more faith in triangle than I thought. It's not going to take 2 hours for me to have to bust out something stronger than a triangle.
It wasn't.
It'll take a little while, but not 2 hours.
I...
Or it shouldn't.
Coward. It was you.
There is a boss coming up with more than 2,000 hit points that we'll have to bust out something a little stronger for. Anyway, this is Groff. He's gonna be a character that comes back a couple times. Also, that is a headpiece tassel. That is not a booger hanging from his nose. I couldn't see it as anything other than a booger hanging from a nose until I actually looked at like the other sprite, and I was like, no, that's supposed to be his tassel on his like head helmet. Yeah, no, you can't. I don't know where his real nose is. So clearly that's his nose, right? It's not. But I can't see a real nose on his face. Anyway, Groff summoned a giant worm. A little bird with a bag in its mouth? Okay. Also not what it is, but sure. Oh no! What will I do? Against a giant sandworm. Anyway. Oh, it is worth noting, since we used a bunch of drives on Faye, Faye will not gain, even if we hadn't gotten up to max, Faye would not be getting any ether from any of these level ups. So casually, it's not, you want to save your drives as long as you can. Because if you use drives, you won't get the stats from your level up, from your next level ups. However, if you use the drives to get more than that character's stats should ever go, then, you know, you have that stat. So even though they are a permanent stat increase, it gets taken away from, like, your next level up, naturally. Because the levels in this game are designed to, like, rubber band you, so if you... They're a little random, but if you don't get it from one level, you're more likely to get it from the next level. If you get the stat boost from one level, you're less likely to get it later. It kind of balances out. There's rough stats that you can rely on having at specific levels. It tries to autocorrect you to whatever stat. It tries to correct you towards the stats you should have. But it does not factor in any drives you've used to boost your stats into that. So using a drive, it'll just read that, oh, you have the higher stat. We won't give you the stat on your level up.
I never thought we'd meet again like this. It must be fate. How ironic.
Anyway, I think this is the last time we're going to have anime for like 10 hours. For like a good 9 hours or so. I was going to say 10, but no, probably 9.
If it kills me.
We're gonna say good idea. I just want to get through here. We don't need to talk to Satan more. If you want that dialogue, you'll have to watch cutscene %. Yeah. They were also an inexperienced team working on this game, and there's places in the game where you can actually see how they like got better at things as they were working on it. And there's like definitely periods of the game that they developed it like from beginning to end. So there's definitely parts of the game where it's just like, oh, we really liked this for a bit. Anyway, it's time to get rescued. I love how you can tell it's already like tilted over, and that they're just using a camera angle change to show the tilt here, because Faye and Satan were standing at the angle before the ship started leaning. There is an encounter skip here we're going to try and do. That skips a forced fight near the exit. I think I'll be able to do it. It doesn't lose tons and tons of time if I get it. We can obviously deal with the fight, no problem, but it'd be nice to skip it. Just up this ladder. Gotta line up right here, and dang it. I didn't skip it. Oh no, this is random. Think? No, this is the scripted one. Gosh dang it. No, Satan, you are going to just hit things. We're off script, it's fine. The tan is so fast that we're gonna win. Ugh. You are not attacking that one. The tan can finish that one off. That's real rude. Or the fire from the engine room can finish that one off, actually. Okay. Unfortunate time loss there. That might have actually been random. I don't think we're at the skip part. No, that was not random. That was it. Yeah, that was the forced encounter. You can skip that with a precise jump. And obviously it saves time. NMG doesn't bother skipping it because it's useful for grinding death blows. Since NMG needs death blows at this point in the game. Anyway, time for the crane. I hate this crane. Oh my... Faye. Run up the crane. That might be one of my least favorite segments of movement in the entire run. I hate the crane so much. But yeah, there's no need to go down the stairs into the lower room or anything like that. There's a whole extra room down there with treasure and stuff in it. We don't care about it. We bought everything we need for, like, the entire game. And oh no, it's boss time again. This one feels especially silly. Because the story is we kicked up so much sand that we get caught in quicksand and then sink into it. First of all, gears can fly. Second, watch how long this fight is. I mean, it's mostly talking. Sure, Bart does some things. Or sorry, not Bart, Pirate. His name is Pirate. Oh no, I used my basic attack. I used my basic attack once and now we got caught in quicksand. love the way they did that was just panning the camera but behind the dune. They clearly did not have the gears move syncing at all. They just had the camera pan down behind a dune so that we couldn't see them anymore. Time for our second dungeon. The Stalactite Cavern. I love this doctor. They're just like, they were so ready to save people and no one needs to be saved. Like, don't dead name Satan. His name is Satan now. Anyway, we're gonna push this boulder. Also, I suppose, yeah, we know his name now. It's Bart. I was like, I'm pretty sure we know his name at this point because he's joined our party. He is not useful in this run, like at all. Bart is gonna sit on the sidelines for like the entire run. Oh, sure thing. We are just still early on the run, making our way through the stalactite cavern. We're gonna get an encounter in this hallway. It's so long. There's no way we're not gonna get an encounter here. That's escape, please. Escape, please. Escape, please. Thank you. No need to fight anything. I may get caught on stuff there. Okay. Running through here. Gotta go talk to Old Man Bell. Sorry, I know his name already. He hasn't introduced himself yet. Are you serious? I was about to enter this room, and this room's not an encounter zone. If I'd gotten that encounter just a little bit later, we wouldn't have had an encounter at all. It's those encounters that infuriate me. I mean, they're just annoying, but... like getting an encounter when you're about to be onto the next screen. Hello, Old Man Bell. Anyway, we gotta talk about evolution in this world and what happened and how humans only started existing here 10,000 years ago. Also, it's a weird world where the church is teaching the theory of evolution. That's fair. But at least there were like human-like things on Earth 6,000 years ago. But this game is saying there was nothing even humanoid on this planet before 10,000 years ago. Like, no close relatives. And evolution is what the church is teaching. But Old Man Bell is telling us on the truth, which is that, I don't know. I don't know exactly yet. Oh yeah, we need to open the sand barrier so that we can, like, get out of here. No, you're good. Yes, they came from space. But the game hasn't said that yet. It's fine, it's a speed run. A speed run where the text goes slowly enough that we can read it. Okay, that's all I need from you. I want to face this way. Go this way. Cross this bridge. Yeah. Yeah, it's been definitely something in that range. More than 6,000 for sure. I just... Yeah. Anyway. Goodbye, random encounter. Need to see where I'm going. Because falling down here is really bad. Before I hit the sand sensor. There we go. Now it's fine. Once I've hit the sand sensor, it's fine. Clearly. Clearly that's what happens, Salvation Cake. And that's what's happening in this game, too. All these fossils don't actually mean anything. They were installed by other people from space. Not us from space. Other people from space. Mislead people. Okay. We're gonna get the only treasure chest that we have to open in this whole game. For the item in it. Inside. Coming up. This is the only time we have to open a treasure chest for the item inside. No. Platforming in this game is rough. We need the ING whip. For one fight. And then we never need to worry about Bart's whips ever again. There are so many. I mean, it's like a regular RPG. There's tons of random boxes with stuff in them. We just don't need any of them for this run, so we're not opening them. I'm going to cancel the dialogue here by opening the menu. We need to equip you with the ING whip, as well as 3 of these. Need to do some extra menu shenanigans. And doing that cancels that text box. So we don't have to sit through that text box. We still have to sit through the rest of the dialogue here, but we don't have to sit through that one text box. It's a minor time save. But we had to do that menu anyway, so Also, I'm being very careful not to spend any time looking at Faye's gear menu in the menu, as in like going and equipping him, because if we even look at the description for the R, the part that's called R on Weltall, outside of the kernel menu, it crashes the game. So just don't do that. So I'm being very careful to avoid that. So I would rather not crash the game. Yeah, no, we've had one reset. I don't need more. Bye, Val. Anyway, we opened the gate. Yes. Exactly. I mean, honestly, it makes a lot of sense given how fast it makes Weltall go. Right, I have to get out of the gears here. No, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, there we go. There we go. Good gondola. Sorry, I should not be insulting this gondola. It does what it needs to do. We gotta turn the power on. And then get back in our gears. This is just any percent US. Which means we can't do all the plot skips that JP gets to do, but we still get to skip stuff. And we're just trying to get through the game. We're not watching every cutscene. It's just that a lot of the cutscenes in this game are not skippable. The only one with a skip prompt is the very opening cutscene. And there's a few ways that we can glitch our way around some of them, or avoid the triggers, but we're gonna have to sit through a lot of them. Anyway, it's just about time for our first boss. Now we have to go harder than a light attack. This boss has more than 2,000 hit points. Instead, I have to use a medium attack. Not a heavy attack, just a medium attack. Oh yeah, this boss is really annoying. We have ridiculous power through the dev menu. You are not supposed to be able to do this without major glitches. It's really annoying in NMG, which I've run a couple times. But yeah, it's not a run killer by any means, but it is very annoying. 100% annoying cat. Super annoying casually, yeah. This is nowhere near the last boss of the run. No. Can you imagine I give a 14-hour estimate and then we fight the last boss at the 2-hour mark? And then we're just doing other stuff for the rest of the game for the next 12 hours? Like, no. There's so much more. Also, something about the battle scene makes the text scroll slower, and I kind of hate it. That will be an interesting run for sure. Beat the final boss at the 2-hour mark and then find other things to do. But no, this is definitely not the final boss. This run, yes, exactly. It would have to be a different game. Xenogears does not have post-game content. So we do actually have like 14 minutes of run after the final boss because time is not on the last hit on the final boss. Time is on the words "the end." So we will be sitting through the entire final cutscene. Which I have timed out to be 14 minutes and 7 seconds, I think. This is true. There's a lot of cutscenes here. Especially when you're speedrunning. It's because we're cutting out as much as we can. We can't cut down the cutscenes, but we can cut down a lot of the other things. Anyway, we're on the Yggdrasil now. In this kind of map, it is faster to jump than walk. Which side of you is this door on? This side. You can mostly follow the story. There's some parts of the story we're going to be skipping. Some important parts, but we're fine. You know, we don't need to finish the rest of it. We don't need those parts of the story. They're not that important. You'll catch up. You'll be fine. Anyway, The Yggdrasil actually is how we're going to pull off our first, well, other than our first plot skip of the run. It's going to help us out, but we can't control it yet. 40 minutes? They'll do it for longer than 40 minutes. Disc 2 of Xenogears is still like 4 hours. And most of that's not boss fights. There's boss fights on it, sure, but it's not that many boss fights. Anyway, we've arrived at the pirate hideout. Those kids ran off to the gear hangar. I don't know where they're going. The gear hangar is the only thing in that direction. And Mason's going to show us around. And it's faster here to not follow Mason. It's faster to enter a door. To speed up Mason's walking so that he gets over here faster. And then we can go and follow him. The dining hall. And this is where we find out that some of our characters have telekinetic abilities. And these are apparently normal. I don't think Mason has... Satan is clearly telekinetic here. Mason at least had an animation. Satan does not. And we're just going to treat this as normal, and we're not going to comment on it. He can just move his mug of tea with his mind. Ah, yes. The two countries here are Ave and Kislev. They're at war with each other. The continent, which you may have noticed, is called Ignis. It does have an elemental theme. That is named after the element of fire. Hey, you should hydrate. Speaking of which, I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. I prepped 2 water bottles, which will probably get refilled at some point. And of course I will be taking a food break at some point in the run, but I know when that's gonna be, and we're not gonna lose time to it. I'll just be stepping away for a bit in the middle of a cutscene. That, you know, we'll keep going because it's a cutscene. We have so many cutscenes to get through in the pirate base. Wild. Like, for how insignificant this area is in terms of the whole game, we spend so much time here. Do not talk to that little girl. She triggers a cutscene that I don't want to watch. Cool, I walked 2 screens and now we get more plot. Bart, I just want to comment that, you really just let Satan go as a spy, and was like, oh, yeah, he's not a spy, as soon as, like, you accused him. Like, you did, it's like, if a real spy from Shakan showed up, you'd be in a whole lot of trouble. You're clearly not vetting people very well. Anyway, they take the elevator. You have to leave this room and then go back through. Oh, right, I forgot. Spies don't wear glasses. This is a very well-known fact. Spies never wear glasses, so Satan can't be a spy. That's how it works. Yes, the kids want to go service Gears, and we're just not going to question it. This is normal. I guess they don't have any other hobbies because there's nothing else to do here. We're going to tell Bart we have a second. Also, how did Bart get down here? We skipped that cutscene by going into a different room to reset the elevator. It's not a glitch. And you don't skip that, it's just not going into Bart's room. Look, OSHA doesn't exist in this universe. And they're having fun. He doesn't know how to stop killing them. He does too much damage. He hits them extremely lightly and they fall over. I mean, we just encountered our first boss that didn't die to a light attack. Also, yeah, we did steal a motorcycle and sentence someone to death in the desert. But Faye didn't have any problem with that, because we needed the motorcycle. I want to swing the camera around here. Talk to this random person. Sigurd and Satan are like, we want to have a word with you. And then they're like, actually, go ahead and listen to Bart's monologue that he practiced to get you on his side. No, the first time you looked into Faye's eyes, you wanted to fight him, Bart. Do you remember, like, half an hour ago, Bart? Do you? 'Cause I'm not convinced you do. Hey. Satan and Sigurd disappeared. I don't know where they went. We're gonna back upstairs. It's time for bed. Alright, I have to talk to you. Not you. You. No, I looked at it and saw it said wait. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm okay. I want to go to sleep. Anyway, it's time to meet our first recurring antagonists of this game. No, not our first. Graf comes back. Second recurring antagonist of this game. We're only going to be antagonists for a little bit, though, in the early game. It's the Gebler 5. Or also known as the Gebler Special Forces. Also known as Frank, Breuer, Vance, Stratsky, and Helmholtz. Goodness. Everyone's panicking. We're gonna be selfish and take the only elevator, which means no one else can take the elevator now. Also, but it's actually good that we took this because you can't get from the like gear hanger to the Yggdrasil unless the elevator is down. We didn't wait for any other pilots, we just went. But it's okay, we saved 3 kids. Those 3 kids would not have been able to get to the Yggdrasil if we had not taken the elevator. Anyway, we're gonna have like one kind of painful fight. Because we don't have access to any of our good characters. And this is why we opened that box for the Iron G-Whip, for this fight. Because we only get access to Bart and 2 sidekicks. And we didn't upgrade Bart's gear. At all. Oh no. Anyway. Here we go. I think that might be the only death blow we use in the entire run. No. Definitely the only death blow we use in our gears the whole run. And as it turns out, this random gear that's just sitting around in the pirate hideout that Satan decided to hop into is one of the most powerful gears in the whole world. That's a light attack.
That's it?
Yeah, as it turns out, Satan is useful and Bart is not. And that's all because we had access to Satan, to this gear in our opening menu. Now, he's not as fast as Weltall. He hits a little harder, but he's not as fast. Bart, it's literally not worth doing anything with Bart here in this fight. There's no point. We're just gonna let Satan take them both down. Bart's here for moral support, I guess. Oh, hey, look, Faye decided to show up. Goodbye. And now the final boss of this gauntlet. Giant crab. Robot. Cool. Hi, Spariel. We actually have to use a heavy attack here. Still gets one shot, though. And we did it! We saved the pirates! Hooray! Now we're gonna go rescue Margie from Shakan. That's definitely where we're going next. Bart, we're not letting you say goodbye to the woman before we go. We don't need to do that. Now, really important before we leave, we're gonna save. Also, don't mind my, like, casual 9 whatever ridiculous amount of money I have. We gotta save here because we're about to do a major glitch. And it could crash the game if things don't go right. I'd like to not replay that whole part of the game. Okay. Here we go. What I'm doing is I'm popping in Disc 2 right now. And we're gonna take the Yggdrasil out here. The reason we need the Yggdrasil because we don't get encounters in the Yggdrasil. Otherwise, there's no way we'd make it to the edge of what's loaded without getting a random encounter, and getting a random encounter would crash the game. Now, right here, we're gonna get out. Walk. Heck. That's crashed. That's the game crashed. That's why we saved. The game decided to give me an encounter, and if I have the wrong disc in, it crashes the game. Okay. Oh, reset again. Swap the disc back, then reset. Gotta love disc swapping shenanigans. Continue. Load the data. Here we go, back into the game. And we're right back here. Yes. What we're doing with this is we're unloading some of the mountains so we can walk to Kislev. And, gotta pop disc 2 back in. Nope, get back in the Yggdrasil. No encounter, please. We're unloading some of the map so that we can walk around the mountains into Kislev. And skip the whole going to Ledovik and rescuing Margie and all that. This probably saves us a couple hours. Easily. Okay, once we see this text box, we can swap back to disc 1. And now we should be safe. And we're gonna head right to Nortune. What we do in Nortune? Head right in here. It's the Kisos. Oh, okay. It's the battling champ. Hey, we're already the battling champ. Wonderful. We'll get to skip all of the battling, right? Right? Bart's here, by the way. The door opens, and then we fade to black. But Bart's also in my party. Yes, is up the elevator. Thank you. We're gonna take the elevator. This elevator is great. We love this elevator. It goes sideways for no reason in the middle. Yeah, we're skipping some things. And we head into this room and... Wait a minute. This doesn't look right. Where'd the party go? I could get it, we got cool organ music, but... That's not our party. So what we did by opening that door is we loaded this room, and this room, the first time it's loaded, is scripted to play this cutscene and set the plot flags to update to where this cutscene is. So we have skipped over the entire Bloodevik trip, the infiltration of the castle, rescuing Margie, all of that. We've skipped over the whole first visit to Nissan, which is a lot of cutscenes. And we skipped over the little Kislev border mountain sequence and the first time Groff offers someone the power. We've skipped all of that. I mean, what am I talking about? This is how the game's supposed to be played. And hey, it's the uvula ship, because that's what that looks like. Definitely a uvula and not anything else. Anyway, this is a mysterious woman's sister. Masked woman. They must be related because they have the same last name. I talk, I'm here. I'm just being silent for this cutscene. Anyway. So we're in prison. Somehow. We've apparently been unconscious for 4 days. Bart and Satan have disappeared, even though we all walked into Nortune together. Welcome to the town that we're gonna be in for the next hour and a half at minimum. It doesn't have good music. We're stuck here for a long time. I don't like Nortune very much at all. It's a really slow part of the game. Hi, champ. Or sorry, your name's Rico now. So many people changing their names. Anyway, I really hope you like the aesthetic of this area because this is what we're looking at for a while. Now, I could win this baptismal ceremony, but that's slow. If you want to see me win the baptismal ceremony, you'll have to watch cutscene %. We're doing the fast thing, which is lose. Because it doesn't matter in the long run. And we have to try and lose this fight. Like, I have to work to lose this fight. But I don't want the defense bonus from the defend command when Leonardo's taking his punches. This is also why I did not use any of the items that my max HP up to this point, because we need to lose this fight. I could have won every single one of those fights. Even Rico is beatable. Completely beatable. With my current setup, but we're trying to lose. It's much faster to lose so that we don't have to deal with all the other fights. Also, they definitely did not expect you to lose to Leonardo. Oh yeah, we're gonna be getting plenty used to life in this town. With Xeno, I don't know. I am also partial to the Xenoblade series. Gear, again, it's a very good game, but that's a lot of games it has to compete with. Anyway, now introducing Hammer. Hammer's story is very unsatisfying, but we gotta talk to him because he's gonna be a character who's kind of important to the story. Nortoon really just has all the worst stuff. It's like Hammer, who's annoying, Rico, who's useless, battling, this is truly the worst part of the game. We're just running from plot trigger to plot trigger right now. Yeah, it's normal. They're called demi-humans, actually, and there's a whole racism problem with them in-game. We're not going to get into it too much because it's more evident from, like, the NPC dialogue, but... it is a thing. Anyway, this is Woman Called Miss Cohen. Miss Cohen. Her name is not Miss Cohen. Her name is Woman Called Miss Cohen. At least it was. She just changed it to Committee Member Rue. First name Committee. Middle name Member. Last name Rue. No, Rat Guy's not the racist. Other people are the racists against Rat Guy and other demi-humans. Oh my gosh, subordinate, stop dead-naming her. She changed her name. Her name is not Miss Cohen. It never was Miss Cohen. It was Woman Called Miss Cohen. But now her name is Committee Member Rue. And she gets very angry if you don't call her by her full name, Committee Member Rue. Anyway, they're trying to get Faye to do battling. And Faye's like, I don't want to do battling. And Hammer's like, you should totally do battling. That's the whole gist of this cutscene. There. Summarize the whole scene in like 3 sentences. Oh my gosh. Shut up. She wouldn't let me open the door. Had to get her off screen. I am worried about it though, because you just teleported your way over here. Okay, we're gonna get a new doctor. Cool. Oh hey look, it's Satan. He got a job here as the doctor. And put the previous doctor out of work. And no, she didn't get just transferred over to A block. They are good on doctors in A block. You can talk to her later, she says as much. He literally just took her job. and then doesn't do her job. Zatan is not a good person. I also have no idea what Faye's talking about here. We didn't see that part of the game. We're gonna say forget about it. Got that dialogue thing, we don't need to do that. I wanna just keep the cutscene going. There is so much cutscenes, so many cutscenes in this game. And it's quite long. And this is what a lot of the run is just sitting here with Turbo on, letting text go by. It's not so bad. We get kernel menu glitch, which is fun, and we skipped over the entirety of Bledevik and Nissan. They get here. About 3 hours, you know. Okay, we've almost made it to the battling arena. Oh my goodness, we made it! It's the worst Discord server! In their first appearance. They're the worst Discord server because all they do is talk about stuff, drop cryptic hints. They do one thing and then they die. And they get shut down and that's it. But they're gonna pop up a lot throughout the game and just talk. It's annoying. Okay. We are ready to do some battling. Just one little cutscene here. They're battlers? That's why. Oh my goodness, everyone has to talk to me before I can go battle. We're not even gonna get to do real battling today. Well, today in game. Yes, you have to talk to me. Fortunately, you can't actually go to the off-limit sections. They have soldiers that block you on this little map of Kislev. Or Nortune, sorry, this is the map of Nortune, not Kislev. Kislev's the country, Nortune's the town. I love that they make such a big deal out of the battling. They give you all the tutorial stuff, and then you don't actually... And then your first match is unwinnable. It's a scripted loss. Because the plot has things to do. Yes, we want to win the battling, so I never have to do battling again. Oh, she changed her name again to Rue. Interesting. I didn't realize she changed her name from committee member Rue to just Rue. Catan, we are ready. I understand you need to give the casual player a chance to save, but we are absolutely ready. Unfortunately, all of our ridiculous power in the real battle system that this game has doesn't transfer over to the battling minigame, which was clearly someone's pet project on the dev team because it got so much development. And it's just not important. It's like the one thing I just did not complete casually. Because I could not be bothered. Like, they put thought into it to the point where you unlock new things in the battling minigame literally in the middle of the final dungeon. No, I don't want to use the controls. Oh no. Next page. End explanation. Begin battle. Yes. Anyway, here's Ganondorf. Here's the strategy that I'm using. This fight ends as soon as you or the enemy gets down to a certain amount of HP. So we're just gonna spam that because that overheats us real quick and starts destroying our hit points. That is not the strategy we'll be using for the rest of the fights. We're going to be more sparing with that ability, but it works for the first one. Just because of how much heat it generates. You can't spam it. Oh no. Anyway. Guess that's a game over. He's fine. He's gonna be fine. Leonardo and Heinrich, on the other hand, not going to be fine. Okay. Well, surely Leonardo and Heinrich are fine. We just got to see, like, something rush at them with a red filter. No big deal. Anyway. Let's go do some more battling. Due to sudden mechanical trouble, Leonardo has dropped. Heinrich has also had mechanical problems. So we get a free pass. Well, no, it's the next day. It has to be, because the battling is every day. But our opponents had sudden mechanical troubles. Definitely just sudden mechanical troubles. Nothing else happened to them. Okay. Here's my strategy. Pinrobe is a little annoying. Here we go. Just stay right on top of him and he can't do anything. I think I didn't take enough damage there. Shoot. We're gonna get a slightly long text box. Oh no! Okay, we took enough damage. Good. If you win the fight too well, you get a longer text box. This is bad. If you barely win, you also get a longer text box. So you want to go for, like, I took a little damage, but I'm not, like, super beat up. Ideally. Fortunately, spamming the ether gun is usually enough to damage you down if you have too much HP. Titan, it's very easy to just win too well at. Yeah, he's just does not have a counter to this pattern of attacks. Yep, I'm overheating myself on purpose here so that I take some damage. And I don't get the perfect. And I just get the not a bad battle. Because that's the shortest text box. Anyway, that's day 2. Done. Day 1 was our day of scripted loss. We get to go back here to sleep. Literally the only things the rank effects are the food you get from the cafeteria and that dialogue box. I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect anything else. And a little bit of other dialogue in some of the cutscenes. But it's not a major difference. Okay. Time for the 3rd day of battling. Hooray! I My W shaver. I don't know what you're doing, W shaver. Blocking is so useless. Ooh, I don't really want you to be in the water, because then my ether gun doesn't work. Shoot, I definitely have too much HP here. We're gonna get the long text box. Yep, long text box. I mean, if you're playing casually, you get a little more money for doing that, for doing well. But I don't care about money. I only care about getting through. In NMG, not doing, like, barely winning is a problem because the money route depends on the battling money. It's not that bad, it's just a little longer. It just feels bad because it's so easy to not. It's such an easy thing to not get, but it's not the worst. Like, yeah. It's fine. Come on. That may not be enough. Yep, we got our long text box again. It only cares about the last fight in the match. Okay, that's our 2 matches for this day. So we're heading right back. And unfortunately, they're going to give us a break from the battling. We're going to take a break from the battling by doing one of the worst dungeons in the game, but it's a break from the battling. I don't like the battling. Like, I signed up to play an RPG, not a fighting game. Okay. Anyway, hi Rico. Satan's about to abandon his doctor duties, by the way. Because he's supposed to be here to, like, you know, take care of patients and all that. And he's about to just decide, you know what? I want to join you on your adventures into the sewers. I don't need to be here. They definitely expect you to get A rank because it's like, after the results of my baptismal ceremony, my men didn't like you very much. Like, I literally lost. Now, I can get destroyed in the sewers. If I fail enough runs, I can absolutely get destroyed by the random encounters. So I will be saving before going into the sewers. It has not happened in a while, but it has happened. Plus, while I'm saving, we're going to go ahead and use some of these items. Just get everyone up to max HP. I'm not going to worry about healing up, but maxing out our max HP is going to be very useful. Now that we're past the point of like the fight we have to lose, we can go ahead and max out our HP here. Doesn't matter much for Rico at this point, but for Faye and Satan, it's good. We'll also be maxing Ellie and Billy's HP and EP. This run is basically just Faye, Satan, Ellie, and Billy do everything. And all of the other characters just kind of sit by and look pretty. Welcome to the sewers. A very annoying dungeon, casually. The boss of the sewers is the reason we bought the mind cards during that first menu. Nope, wrong button. Okay, we got a battle right as we hit the cutscene trigger. Unfortunate. Most of the time we should be able to just run away before they get a turn, but there is a chance we don't get to run away before they get a turn. Jump down the ladder. We don't need to climb down. Now, fortunately, they do give you a map to this place. If you... I'm just taking the damage, it doesn't matter. If you open the boxes, you can... One of them in that first area will have a map to the entire... to the sewers. Obviously, we're skipping in the speed run, but at least they do give you a map. If you can find it. They only do that for a couple of the dungeons. There's also no music in this dungeon, which makes it extra, like... Okay, really? Like, you can jump over those. This ladder's broken, you gotta jump off the top of it, which I can do after this battle. Can't jump if you're getting into a battle. It's weird. They're like you can't climb high enough to hit the trigger, so you have to jump over. We're gonna go this way around. Really? Another encounter already? At least we're getting good runs. Oh. No need to talk to him. By the way, that guy is literally just like the Chief Lee sprite, but shortened and green. Very silly. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna heal up probably before the fight. I've got Omega Souls. Anyway, we are coming up on our first boss that we don't get to one-shot. Because our characters are a little weaker than our gears. Oh, cool, there's a box up there. I'm not gonna go get that box. Bell Amulet here. This is a required story item, so it doesn't count. I've left so many boxes behind. This is a speed run. We don't have time to open boxes. Dang it. Didn't quite skip the cutscene, and I could tell just before I got that encounter. This cutscene is a very precise skip. But they all froze. You have to jump like all the way over the slime. It's not very long, fortunately. Turn my camera. I can see that that's useful. Being. We gotten good runs. Okay. I'm gonna do my menu now, I think. Yeah, menu now. We're gonna start by doing a quick... I didn't buy my Omega Souls. That's fine. Improvising. That's fine. We don't do RPS. Not the run for that. Okay, we're down the Omega Cells and Zeta Cells, which is not a big deal. It just means I'm gonna have to buy them in the next menu. I didn't do that either. Oh, God, that's fine. Oh, that's gonna be a painful gauntlet later, but that's okay. I think we're fine. I'm annoyed at myself for not buying those things, but actually, if I knew where the shop was, I could talk to Hammer here to buy Omega Souls, but ugh. No, this is any. Hundo would be like 30 hours. Plus, it's gross. For a marathon, I would not give a 30-hour estimate for sure. Okay. This is why we had bought the Mind Guards, because he opens with Confusion. And if you have Mind Guards, you're immune to Confusion. We're gonna defend with for Faye's first turn. Faye's slower than he should be going. That's a problem. I'm gonna do one guided shot. And I don't want to do the... Oh! That's why! I forgot to speed Star Faye. That's me being a dumb. Okay, we're fine. Poison's not a big deal. This is me being dumb. And not reading my notes. Speed Star Faye, that would be it. That's why he's slower. Joy. Okay, we're fine. Guided shot, and then we just need Faye to get another turn here. Boom. There we go. Right arm's down. And we specifically did the damage 2 hits after the last 2 hits right after he took a turn so that he would not get into his phase where he can one-shot someone. Which would have been really bad because I didn't buy my Zeta Souls. Still, Zeta Souls should be available. Omega Souls should definitely be available at like any shop. Zeta Souls as well. I'll be fine until the next kernel menu, I think. I don't really need them. They're just a very nice safety to have. No, there is a place where I need them before that. Ooh, where can I go shopping? I just need Omega Souls. That's all I need. And I should not have to kernel menu for them. The Zeta Souls I don't need, but there are a couple times where I need Omega Souls and I don't have them. And it's a minor problem. I'm gonna talk to Hammer before I go back into the battling, see if he sells Omega Souls. If he has Omega Souls, then the problem is solved. Because I have enough money, I can buy all the Omega Souls I want. I'm glad I figured that out before I actually needed the Omega Souls. Because there is at least one place where I need the Omega Soul for... actually, I could use my Sigma Souls, because I did buy those. Do I absolutely need the Omega Souls? It's probably worth the detour. Of all the things to forget in the kernel menu, honestly, it's the least... that's the least problematic thing. Anyway, we got a big plot dump. Now, because we beat a boss. I'll stop by... Because Hammer's down here, so I'll talk to Hammer real quick. See if he's got Omega Souls. If he does, great, I'll buy them. He doesn't... Oh well. I think I can back it up with Sigma Souls. Every time I need to, I think I can just use Sigma Souls and be okay. It's just gonna be a little slower. Anyway, that's that. We gotta do all the rest of the battling still. All that's left is semifinals and finals. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly talk to Hammer. We're gonna try and buy some items from if he has some Mega Souls. I need items. Good. And you have Zeta Souls too. Perfect. Oh my gosh, we're doing shopping outside of the kernel menu. That's plenty. Enough. Let me go, Hammer. I don't need your accessories. I just needed your items. Okay, now that I have those, we can get back to the battling arena. I won't need them right away, but you know, I figure, well, it's on my mind. May as well fix that. I think that hammer shop might be the shop that we get them from in the kernel menu. Because all the dev menu does, well, there's some glitch shops, but a lot of the shops are real shops that we're just accessing. And that one is not very far into the game. We don't have to get very far in. We could have bought a Mega Souls even Layhand if I really needed to, but didn't realize I didn't have them. It's all worked. Everything worked out fine. Automoto's annoying, by the way. All the semi-final battles are kind of annoying. I definitely hit that button. Hatamoto? Here we go. Ugh. Not very clean. Now I guess this money is technically doing something because I'm not maxed out on money because I had to buy stuff outside the kernel menu. Okay, today we get to do 3 battling matches. So it's not over after this next one, we got a 3rd one to do before we go back to bed. Or before we go to bed. I can't wait to be done with battling. Fire wheel. Stop it. I mean, I'm okay with taking a little damage early on. But, like... just end it. There we go. Fire wheel's done. Next up is Silver Star, who is also annoying. Rico's actually kind of hard though, which makes sense. I mean, he's the final battling thing that I have to do. The Silver Star. Oh, you're gonna be nice? You're just not attacking? Okay, whatever. I don't know. I don't have much to say about battling. I don't like it. Okay, that's rude. Silver Star, stop being a butt. There you go. Done with Silver Star. And now we are through all of the other random opponents, and now it's just Rico. Also, I had no idea Hammer would also get freed for being the mechanic. This was never explained, but I guess it makes sense. And also, this is the part where the game is like, don't you think you should save your game? To be fair, there's an in-game excuse. The memory cubes are actual things that exist. And they're spyware. Of course, because of course they are. Wise man, we literally have never seen you before. Hey, what is this Ave tournament you're talking about? I don't remember an Ave tournament. Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? I'll put up a good fight. And by put up a good fight, I mean I'm gonna casually one-shot you. I am somewhat excited. I'm gonna play it. I'm looking forward to it. I did not have the best experience with X when it came out. I'm gonna give it another shot, but yeah. Yes, exactly. I'm like, it's great that it's getting off the Wii U, but I'm not excited about it. About having to do all the work again. I didn't even play that much of the original, but I'm glad it exists. For sure. Hmm. Thank you, Wise Man, for telling us about Shavat. Okay, here we go. Final bit of battling. This way. This is the last time we'll have to do any battling in this run. Oh, thank goodness. There is a reason I do not run 100%. Well, the real reason is Hana's card game. No thank you, I don't want to do that. RPS badges, whatever. I also don't really want to do all the battling. But Kana's card game, like, killed any interest in that category for me. Because that's awful. Okay, Styre, this is not fair. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, it doesn't matter how much health I have left, I win. And this is a best of 5, so I am allowed to lose. It's just... it doesn't feel good. Okay. That fight was dumb. That second fight was just dumb. I mean, I'll take it. Come on. You're not actually that tough, Styre. Here we go. We are done with battling. So easy. Yeah, that first battle wasn't close at all. It is really wild that, like, I don't know. His AI just, like, completely derped out in the second fight. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. And the third fight, also pretty easy. It's really weird. He, like, the first fight of it is always, like, tough, and then after that, he's, like, a pushover. Okay. We're done with the battling. We are not done in Nortune. I'm gonna actually do the... There's a little menu thing I forgot to do in the menu before Red Run. I'm gonna fix that real quick as soon as I get a chance. Because we will get a chance. I don't know what Hammer was in for, but it was probably legitimate. He's not a great person. Probably some sort of like smuggling or something like that. That's what I'd expect. But yeah, we finished off the battling, so now it's time for a lot more plot. Also, I love that this song is just a slowed down version of like the actual boss theme. It doesn't get a separate entry on the soundtrack, but it's just slowed down and pitched down. Yes, yes, we're the champion. Goodbye, Rue. I don't think I ever have to talk to you again. So I'm going to do an extra menu here. It doesn't look like it'll do much, but this makes sure that R works properly. We're popping into equip, popping into gear. That's all we're doing. It literally, that's all we did. I did not even want to open the menu there. That just makes sure that we have to do that every now and then to appease the cosmic horror that is the R part that can crash the game. Just to make sure it still works. Otherwise, it can, instead of making Faye very fast, it can make Faye super, super slow. And we don't want that. We're going to walk through these guards now, because we don't need to do that. The Central District first. Everything here is perfectly normal. Nothing weird is happening here. Nothing weird is happening here. Nothing weird is happening here. This is normal. This is normal. Everything is fine. That happens because we took the elevator up earlier and then never took it down. It wasn't just slower, it was at the top and it slid diagonally down to the first corner because that's how it's scripted. It's scripted to just go to the corner, go to the next corner, and then go to the top. And And it decided to, the fastest way to do that from the top of the elevator is to diagonally cut through the elevator shaft. Just leave the path, the boundaries of the elevator shaft, and, you know, travel diagonally. And we're just hovering up the elevator without the elevator because we don't care. This only happens when you do Nortoon skip. Also why we didn't get a cutscene of Rico trying to sneak in, is because we already went through that room, and therefore it thinks that cutscene is already triggered. Oh, flashing lights warning. Sorry. I was late on that. That's my bad. Anyway, time for Rico's backstory. Cool. This is going to be the last time Rico is relevant. And now Rico's getting arrested. Oh well. Hi, Sigmund. Also, surprised Sigmund can get into, or Rico can get into the room that only Sigmund and family are allowed in. Now we're leaving. They say he's gonna be at the Wildcat and you gotta find him, but then Hammer just shows up right away. This is also the only time we visit A block at all is just to run in. Well, no, we'll be back here a little later. We just come here, have this conversation on the roof, and then leave. And the next time we're here, we get put here by the plot, and we have to leave. Don't want to fall in that chimney. It's not a good time. Nope, wrong place. Battling Arena does get a music change though, which is kind of cool. No. He talks a lot. He gets kind of annoying. His arc is later in the story is not great. Right now is this like shining moment. Even then, he's still like a little bit. He's like a kind of annoying, not super helpful. He's helping out now. But even earlier, he's just like a little obnoxious. He's fine at this point. But as we get later in the story, yeah, no. Check in around like the 9.5 hour mark. Yeah, no. I mean, he calls Faye bro after Faye says, hey, don't call me bro. Don't call me that. And Hammer just keeps going for it. Hammer at this point doesn't strike me as like evil, he just strikes me as inconsiderate. He wants to feel useful, he's not very useful. And he's kinda inconsiderate and unaware of everything else that's going on around him. I mean, the cutscene we just saw was him kind of trying to shout out, like, information that could get Faye and Satan in trouble if he was, get them all in trouble if he's calling it out. Like, at this point, he's just kind of annoying. And, like, not great, but he's not truly a bad person. Yet. Emphasis on the yet. So, like, I got the ick with him the very first time I played when it was like, oh, Hammer's just gonna walk all over Faye's boundaries. Like, Faye sets a boundary. He says, don't call me bro. And Hammer just ignores it. And Faye gives up because he's not, you know... He's like, I'm not gonna have this fight. I've got better things to do. He also just talks a lot. He's very rambly in his dialogue, which wouldn't be too bad, but as a speedrun, it's like, okay. Hammer, please just stop talking so we can get going. Thanks for the money, I literally don't care about it. Like... Oh yeah. That's all we've seen so far. Is just being rambly, and he keeps calling Faye bro, which Faye did say he did not like. In the first time we met him, Faye was like, don't call me bro. I need to rest. Yes, we're fully prepared. Here we go. I don't think it by itself would be a big deal. But I think it represents what sort of his attitude. At first, Faye really is like, don't call me that. He's very clear. He's like, don't call. He's not like, he's not like, please don't call. He's just like, Faye's like not polite about it. He's just like, don't call me that. And then he just kind of deals with it. Because he's got other things to do. I don't know. Hammer just bothers me. In a lot of ways. Anyway, we hopped onto this train and now the train's falling apart. We don't have to jump the first one. We do have to jump the second one. Now, I have a dungeon to do. Because we gotta get well tall. I don't know, these dungeons in this area are just like not inspiring. Like the sewer area is memorable because it's obnoxious. This one is just whatever. Please tell me I can get this jump on the first try. Gosh dang it. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. You can jump this. I refuse to do the puzzle. It's a very simple block pushing puzzle. There we go. Trying to see. Oh yeah, I guess the story is also like Rico's gonna get executed tonight. Is why we're doing this. We're gonna grab the master key off the shelf here. And the game is also going to give us an frame HP 30. I will not be using the frame HP 30. We will not need it. Casually, the frame HP 30 is very good. But we don't need it for this run. Gosh dang it. Right in front of the door. Okay, that one is in the middle of the hallway, at least I can accept that one. Okay, we're almost out of this dungeon. Run away! Oh my goodness! Hey, here we go. Time for dinosaur number 2. Rico's got taken off at some point, I think. I don't know. It shows it in his portrait. That or his was broken, I don't know. I mean, right now, he's still in Nortune, so he's fine. Yeah, we're about to make our escape, except something else is happening. Yeah, this also happening the day of that attack, you know, that Solaris would plan, or that Gebler was planning. Those ships have arrived. Oh no, there goes all the power to D-block. That is actually relevant. You cannot go back to D-block after this point. I mean, I'm sure you can later in the plot, but not at this point. Not for a while. At the very least. And we're gonna go save the day. I have totally given up on this ever getting a remaster, and I'm kind of okay with that. It'd be nice, but... I don't think it's gonna happen. Anyway, it's time to fight the Gebler 5 again. They said something about it being the third time. It's only the second time. I think they forgot how to count. Yeah, the rights are a mess. So, it's probably not going to get remade or remastered. This guy we gotta use a medium attack on. Anyway, we interrupt this to show you the Tan telling two sets of twins to run in circles around a block. Boy, I'm so glad you're making sure these people are getting their exercise. They'll be fine. They're just getting some exercise in the middle of this battle. It's fine. They're gonna be totally okay. Yep. Anyway, these fights, these two, we're just gonna have Faye do all the work here. Rico does not matter. Okay, and that's the Gebler 5 down again. Rico's only here to steal experience. He did not contribute. He should not be getting experience. It should all go to Faye. I do not care about Rico's experience at all. The only people I want to level up are Faye, the Tan, Ellie, and Billy. And Ellie and Billy have not joined the party yet, really. Ellie was here for, like, Black Moo, but that's it. Oh, this Ellie fight is not a real fight. Just dialogue. The battle scene text is so interesting because sometimes it scrolls faster and sometimes it scrolls slower than the normal text scroll. Yep. Just a dialogue fight. Gives me a chance to hydrate at least. I do not need to save the game here. There's no reason to. We're not about to do something tricky. Casually, sure, you might want to save. But, we're gonna be fine. No, Rico, I was expecting you to kind of give up and go away because I don't want you robbing me of any experience in this fight. I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but it's annoying. We're just gonna punch the boss with our heavy attack. And boom, that's it. That's the fight. Bye, Dominia. I mean, none of these fights were balanced around having a bunch of stuff from a shop that's available in the end game. And you have to, like, do some hunting to get to. Definitely not balanced around having an Omega 100 engine and a bunch of Xenogears 50s equipped. And of course, R is a cosmic horror that nothing is balanced around because the moment I look at it in the menu, the game crashes. Outside of the kernel menu. So we just can't look at it, and it's fine. As long as we don't look at it, we'll be okay. Oh boy, we're coming up on the point where Ellie is going to violate the laws of physics. So keep in mind, they are steering something that is on a flight path angled downwards. It's not trying to really stay in the air. It is trying to go down as fast as it can. And accelerating downwards. Just keep that in mind as we as we get through this sequence. Ellie's gear gives up, and somehow gravity takes her down relative to something that is accelerating downwards with force other than gravity. How is Ellie free falling away from something that is already accelerating downwards? And has like engines and stuff pushing it downwards? This is my question. I'd get if she like slid off the side of it or something. But see, that's not how gravity works. The only thing gravity cares about is air resistance. The only thing that would affect it is air resistance. Doesn't matter how heavy it is. Well, see, in that case, the feathers fall slower because they get more air resistance, but that's it. The mass is not going to make a difference. No, the game is pretty scientific in its thing, and it explains the rat guy. There is a scientific in-universe explanation for the rat guy, and why he's a rat guy, and why demi-humans exist. That's pretty well explained in-game. Gravity working differently than it does would not make sense. We're talking about a fundamental force of the universe working differently. Yeah. And the only reason we have to do any of Nortune at all is because the Goliath factory will not open until you do Nortune. We could get to the Goliath factory, we could visit it, but we can't go through the first door inside without doing all of the Nortune stuff. If that door opened, it would save legitimately 2 hours. Off of this run. And it's the 2 hours I dislike the most. As a bonus. I do not like Nortune. I'm so glad we're leaving. Like, speedrunning wise, it's not that bad. It's just the music is meh. The story here is meh. It's a lot of Hammer. And Hammer is annoying. Okay. Anyway, Ellie's in our party now. So that's a thing. I love this dialogue, though. The two guards that are like, we should just let him go. He's the battling champ. He's too strong for us. And the other guard that's like, no, I'm gonna arrest you. I'm gonna be heroic. It definitely feels more rat-like. It feels like the rat fits well, though, for him. Okay, sounds good, Rico. You're never going to enjoy the party again. Actually, we're going to bring him in a couple times because he's slow and won't take turns. Okay, now we've escaped. Hey, remember, this game has a world map. We haven't been out here in a while. Unlucky early encounter. That Satan had a little trouble running from. Gotta go through the trees on foot, and then we can get into gears. Ellie is statted to where we should be at this point in the game. She's a little lower on the HP, but, you know, her stats are normal. Welcome to Goliath. That's all it is, it's Goliath. There's nothing, no other part of the name of this. Hammer. Oh my gosh, you talk so much. So this is the part of the game where they realized they could do forced encounters. I will say Hammer has his like most endearing moment coming up pretty soon. And it's genuinely like a sweet moment for him. Oh, he does all sorts of stuff later on. He literally murders people in cold blood later in the story. And not in like the RPG way where we're just like fighting people. You know, he like in the I shot this unarmed person in the back with a gun. And this is why we don't like Hammer. Oh, she was sorry, not in the back. You're right. She was facing him. Very clearly not in the back. Still unarmed person. Oh my goodness. No, she was not. She is not annoying. She's great. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it does that sometimes, but it's fine. This game is relatively stable. It only crashes when I do glitchy things to it. Yes. Oh yeah, those guys, they do hurt. You gotta actually, like, take them out. They're a real fight, for sure. I do glitchy things to it, but I'm not doing the glitchy things now. I got Omega 100 engine, 2 GNRS 50s, and a cosmic horror part called R, which if I look at it in the menu, the game will crash. But that's why he's so fast, is we're using a glitched part. And then the engine and the GNRS 50s are giving me all the damage. Yep. We used the kernel menu in the first, like, 10 minutes of the run, during the opening cutscene, to buy like the best stuff for Weltall and Heimdall. Heimdall doesn't have a glitched part. Heimdall just has the Omega 100 engine and the 3 GNRS 50s, and then we got a better frame for them as well. But frame's just HP. It doesn't matter. Damage output wise, where is the button? There's the button I need to push. Okay, we finished the forced encounter hallway section. Now it's just the conveyor belt section of the run, or of the dungeon. Dang it. Oh yeah, this guy. This is an enemy that exists, by the way. We're not fighting it. It only appears here. I've legitimately played this game multiple times without seeing that enemy. I don't think I ever encountered it casually. The Goliath is a big mech factory. It's really the Goliath factory. That's the real name. But we said Goliath when I entered because I was turboing X, so it didn't get to spell the whole name out. But we are just about done with this dungeon. Hooray! But yeah, the idea is that this is the factory where they built the Goliath, which is what we're about to see here. Not this boss fight, but the thing that we're getting onto after the boss fight. Well, no, Goliath is something else. The Goliath is the giant battleship that we're about to get onto. Anyway, this boss is dead. Oh yes, Hammer's Mad Skills. We're coming up on Hammer's Mad Skills. Also, Rico's here. Thanks for good luck. It's been going... This run's been alright, other than the one bad mistake at the beginning, which has been fixed. And is fine. Fine now. Other than that, the encounters have been... Well, they were kind for a bit, and then they were mean for a bit. But that's just how it works. Gotta talk to everyone here. Now we're in the Goliath. Anyway, who's ready for our 5-hour airship? 5 whole hours just to get to the airship. Because that's what they're giving us, right? It's the Goliath. They're gonna give us the airship, and then we're gonna be able to use the airship to go around places, and then it's not that, the game can't be that much longer, right? So yeah, that plane, the giant battleship that we're flying now is the Goliath. This airship's very fine, it's super big too. It's gotta be perfect. And they gave us special airship music. There's no way we're not getting to keep this airship. So many propellers. As it was meant to be. Uh-oh. Hi, Groff. We haven't seen you in a bit. Been like 3.5 hours. We're gonna punch him with a light attack, and he's gone. Bye, Gruff. Fun fact about that fight, Gruff will never hit Ellie. In this fight. There he goes. Plummeting off the side, and there goes his gear. Surely, that's the last we're gonna see of Groff. He just fell off a plane that's flying over the ocean. There's no way he survives this. Right? Time for Hammer to have his... Time for Hammer's literal peak on the entire story. Oh hey, he's back. And there's Hammer's mad skills. We don't need to save. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, because I can now, and I'm gonna take a quick little lunch break. I'm gonna mute my mic. Game will keep going. I should be back pretty soon. Okay. I have finished preparing lunch. I'm going to be probably eating lunch while we're running. But it's prepared at least. This cutscene, by the way, is backwards. We skipped the cutscene of this ship, of the salamander landing in Bledavik, because we skipped over Bledavik earlier in the story. So we get the landing cutscene instead of it taking off to go, you know, look for things. But yeah. We are finally done with being stuck on our starting continent. We're gonna go to a new continent soon. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Kane's in the worst Discord server as well. And we have control again. That was fun. Now we're watching cutscenes again. Yeah, our party got separated, it's fine. Make our way up to talk to Bart. Oh dear. Or Bart. Also, somehow, Welton Vierge ended up with Bay and Ellie, and the other heroes ended up on the Yggdrasil. How did this happen? I'm not sure. But clearly they weren't inside their gears. Oh hey, it's that thing flying in the sky. Also, when did Bart meet Ellie? I don't remember Bart ever meeting Ellie. Hmm. They're starting to build up a lot of hype for this Shavat place. I wonder if that's where we're headed. I don't want to accidentally look at either of their gears. Oops. Hit the wrong thing. We're fine. Heck yeah, Men of the Sea time. I am so glad we don't skip Men of the Sea. Right, we gotta take turbo off here. Turbo doesn't work on that screen in particular. I'm gonna get back on for a talk with the captain. Because, you know, having turbo on is good. Oh boy, Dominion. We're gonna go up here and then hop down. Just for fun. Oh, he wants to fire the big gun, but the big gun's useless. Okay. Our gears are back, they're ready to go. And we're gonna go help out Yggdrasil. Here we go. Okay. Time for a fight. Yay, boss time. And that's it. That's the boss fight. Well, Ellie's been kidnapped. Hmm. Yes, let's go say hi to the captain. Yeah. This part of the game does have just a lot of cutscenes. And it's a lot of just running back and forth on the Thames and the Yggdrasil for a bit. But I don't mind it as much as the Nortune stuff. It's not as good as the later parts of Akivi, which I love, but it's not that bad. We have the Men of the Sea here. They help this part a lot. Oh gosh. Anyway, hey look, it's Margie. Margie's here. This is the first time we're meeting Margie. We heard mention of her, but I guess she got herself out of her kidnapping and then snuck on board the Yggdrasil and then showed up here on the Thames. We're going to be skipping a lot of Margie's part of the story. We actually don't. No, we don't. We don't get to meet Choo Choo. Not for a while. Look, Margie can be scary. I've had, in a casual playthrough, I've had Margie actually crit on one of her abilities and, like, actually kill someone. Kill an enemy. Because she kind of auto-battle, she's like an auto-battle support character that adds to your party in a couple spots in the game. She's really bad, she does like 1 damage. But she can, like, heal you a little bit and cure status effects, which is really nice. But I've had her use one of her damage abilities and crit with it, and actually do like 300 damage and kill one of the enemies. It was very, very fun. Going to the beer hall. Also, Ellie just escaped. It's fine. And back to the Yggdrasil! Hooray! Love running back and forth between the two ships that are connected to each other now. I'm gonna go rinse off this plate that I used for my lunch. Oh good, perfect timing. Like, I think this cutscene's just long enough that I can do that. You know, don't want the food stuck to the plate, and then deal with it later. Yeah. Thank you. Also, I don't know how you're supposed to find this room casually. It's kind of well hidden. Like, you can't see down in the area where you're supposed to go. Supposed to find it. Alright, we gotta talk to Ellie. Where's Satan? No, it's Satan again. Maybe the medical room, which is this door. Okay. And off we go. We're gonna do stuff in the menu here. Hey, you don't need the mind guard anymore. We're using that opportunity to just, since we have to go into the menu there, we'll just go ahead and take off Bay's mind guard, put the speedring S back on. Because that's what we'll have on him for the rest of the game. And now it's time to fight Blade Gash. Excuse me? You're supposed to die. Thank you. Oh no, we got the glitch. Faye is super slow. R does not like underwater fights. Ellie, you're useless here. Bart, you're useless. Okay, Faye. Thank you. Yeah. I say the glitch as if it's not a glitched part that we're using. But yeah, R does not like... Our part that makes Faye super fast does not like underwater stuff. It also doesn't like desert fights. Sometimes. It's a little quirky. Thanks for good luck. You are doing alright. Nice shot's done. And now we're gonna lose Faye for a while. We're just not gonna have a protagonist for the next while. It's fine. Which means I'm gonna need to pivot to some other source of damage, because Faye has been our primary damage source this whole time. Fortunately, they give me my next damage source before we have another boss fight. It's timed perfectly, so that, like, as soon as you lose Faye, you get probably one of the best characters in the game, if not the best character in the game, to replace him. No, Satan's fine, but he's like, he's a support character. That's what he is. He's not good DPS. Not for the speedrun. Satan's a great support character, but he's only a support character. At least in the speedrun. Casually, he's fine for DPS. But he doesn't have any offensive ether abilities, and that's what we care about. Offensive ether attacks. Which, Faye's at least got guided shot, and Ellie and Billy have actual damaging ethers that are really good. Well, Billy has an attack that's ether-based, which is really nice. This is a harpsichord, not a guitar. That's just my thought. Yeah, like this sounds much more harpsichordy. Especially with the vibe they're going for. Okay, now we need to leave. Goodbye, Thames. Hmm. Yes, Margie wants to talk to me about stuff. I don't care. I don't have time to talk to Margie. We have an Yggdrasil back. Now, we're not going to do any cheesy stuff with this Yggdrasil. We did cheesy stuff with our other Yggdrasil, but this one gets encounters, because we get encounters on the sea. We just don't get encounters on land with the Yggdrasil. And it doesn't matter that Ellie and Bart are almost dead. The tan is fine, and that's all that matters. In No Major Glitches, this is where the run would take a 5-minute detour over to Nissan and go get ether doublers. We're not doing No Major Glitches though, we already have our ether doublers, so we can just skip that and go right to the Ethos HQ. We got the full name. No shortened name for the Ethos HQ. Yeah, we gotta go get treatment for Faye. That's why we're here. There's gonna be a lot of Billy saying the infirmary is this way, let's go. We're gonna run past him here. But we don't have to wait for him. Go down the stairs. And somehow Billy's ahead of us. Now the game wants us to just explore around the Ethos HQ. But you know, I don't feel like exploring, I just want to advance the story. What we're going to do is talk to this guy 11 times. And we're going to have a quiz. What is the time to play our favorite little minigame? What is the bishop worried about? You have 11 times to read this text box. The number 6 right now. 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Okay, what's the bishop worried about? There are 4 things that the bishop is worried about. The actual requirements is just like to talk to 11 people. Yes. But it can be the same person over and over again. So, you know, the game wants you to go around and talk to everyone, and then Ellie rejoins you. And then you can come back down here. So it doesn't, like, end your exploration when you talk to that many people. It's just talk to 11 people, then come back to that hallway. And you're not going to get to that many people from just that hallway, but there's like you can go up to the 2nd floor and talk to people up there. And then, you know, you're probably gonna go explore the whole building. We just talked to that one guy over and over again, because this text box is pretty short and he's right there. But yeah, the whole point of that is just to try and get you to explore the HQ a bit. Thank you, Sigurd, for your plot update. Rip Bart. Oh well. No one cares about Bart. I definitely don't care about Bart. We didn't get orphanag. This is an actual orphanage. We came here just to say thank you to Billy. We had nothing better to do. Oh, goodness. I am sorry for coughing so much. Everyone's here. Oh yeah, also this is where we find out Sigurd used to stay with Jesse and family. Yeah, Sigurd rented a room in Jesse's house. While Sigurd was going to elite military school. Satan has to leave the party here, so he leaves. And Rico's going to join us for a bit. Cool. Whatever. I really don't care. We can't jump over the table, and that bothers me. Okay. And finally, someone yells at us about searching through other people's rooms in the RPG, because that's what you do in games, is you search through everyone's room. Yep. And now we're gonna go ahead and help Billy on his mission. It's great. Thank you, Bishop Stone, for giving him permission to help us out. We're giving him permission to let us help him out. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. And Sigurd's apparently in the gun room or somewhere. We're gonna go to the gun room, which is this room. Because there's a gun on the wall in a corner that we haven't been to yet. We just need... No, I don't want to talk to you. Oh my goodness. Mason, leave me alone. I literally can't move. Nothing. They put the plot trigger right next to the shop. With a bunch of dialogue. I was going around this way to avoid talking to Satan or Jesse, and then it ended up wasting more time. Oh well. Okay. Head back out here. Back to the gun room. Again. Now this time, we're running up this way. Billy's gonna give us a little equipment tutorial because he equips a little differently than everyone else. I'm gonna equip him up in a second, but not yet. Not quite yet. But he has to give us our little equipment tutorial for him. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, it's limited, but you have 100 shots per unit of ammo that you buy. And the ether gun doesn't run out. We are not going to use 100 shots throughout this run. So we will never need to reload. Okay. And now we are off to the Ethos transport ship, which is our next dungeon. Hooray, we have a dungeon again. I like the Ethos transport ship. It's like, it gets overshadowed by the stuff that comes after it, but it's you know, a good change of pace from the not having a dungeon in the last, like, hour and a half. Hey, Billy, we're bringing on Ellie and Thatan for this job. Yes, this is Xenogears Ghost Ship, basically. We're going to start with ether drives. It's time for these 99 ether drives to go to use. We need 39 of these to go to Billy. I'm feeding down to about 60 or so. Those 60 go to Ellie. Satan doesn't get any. There we go. We're going to equip. Billy, you need a new gun. We're going to upgrade your ammo. And load you up with an ether doubler and two... Nope, not two ether doublers. Two ether doublers does not do anything. Two speedering S's and an ether doubler for both of them. At least find a magical rod. That doesn't matter. Oh, and we're going to give Ellie's gear a power magic, and we're going to take everything else off. That's our menu there. Now we should be ready to go. We don't need HP yet. Partially because the boss at the end of this dungeon will heal equal to your max HP if it gets its move off that it should not get off because we should kill it first. But it does have an ability that kills a character and then heals their max HP. So, you know, we've already healed Satan, gotten Satan the HP because I wanted it for safety. But, you know, Billy and Ellie don't need HP. We're gonna jump at the boxes. Who needs to turn the light on? I don't. Go through here. You have to charge at this door a few times. There we go. Ladder, please. And we're basically done. Quick jump over here. Run up here. Hop down here. And that's the dungeon. Nice little warm-up. Okay. 22. Speed Star. Billy, go faster. We're gonna go for this death blow. Speed Star Ellie. We're using haste. This is Satan's job, is just to haste people. Aqua Ice. They are weak to ice. But this guy is weak to ice. And we're going to keep going for the death blow, and Ellie just needs one more turn. I believe. This should do it. But we want to tear his HP down really fast. Because one of his abilities is to murder, it's literally called murder a party member. Redrum had that ability in the sewers, but this guy has it too. And we don't have got super powered guided shot to help us out there. So that's why we used that. Anyway, just gonna leave this room. Ugh. I do love this launch. The kids launching the gear. Today's launch was so-so. Okay. And now it's time for air rods. They're very good. As I said, air rods are good. And we're done with the Ethos HQ. Great! Or not the Ethos HQ, the Ethos transport ship, the other thing that starts with Ethos. Now we're gonna head back to the Ethos HQ. Okay. We do have a little menu to do before we enter the Ethos HQ. So we can do that right on our way. And this is going to be our party until Fabe comes back. Like, I don't want... Puerto Rico in the party at all. They are not useful. No. Okay. We are going to do that. Max Billy and Elio. Let's go ahead and Omega solve them up. And we're gonna do one thing here. Ellie's gonna go to Speedrun S. And I'm just making sure that that's all. Yes. Nothing else in that menu. This does not look good. He is too slow. He is too slow to be good. Like, he could be good at the beginning if he wasn't bugged to start with his level 1 stats at level 10. And then he levels up in the background, but it's like he's starting at level 1 stats. He just misses out on a whole bunch of stats. And it kind of evens out at the end, but he's still so slow. And it's just not as good. Okay. We're gonna have a few forced encounters here. These encounters are just wait for Ellie to get a turn and then Thermo Dragon. Boom. Big AoE fire spell that destroys everything. We took the Ether Doubler off just to make sure she doesn't run out of EP. Because that is a little bit of a concern. Because we're going through this dungeon and the next dungeon basically back to back with no heal. And I don't want Ellie to run out of EP. That would be unfortunate. Plus, we don't need it. We can one-shot everything just fine. Yeah, they just ripped the Pope of Xenogears. He's gone. You do not need to rescue anyone here. We most certainly are not rescuing Big Joe. This is a random encounter, so we should be able to run from this one. There we go. Come on. Thank you for hitting the button to take the diagonal elevator. Time for a long cutscene. I love how Satan chooses now to say the plot thickens. Like, Satan, you could say that at, like, any point in this game and it would be true. Time for a transmission. This report is by Bishop Shakan. Hey, we heard about Shakan before. I love that they're consistent, at least, about Shakan being, like, a person who exists in this universe. Shame we never get to see him in person. Yep. Turns out the church is funded by the big bad evil government. Oh, poor Billy. He's going through it right now. They're really doing a big plot dump here, which is fine. I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, the church was trying to rebel against the government, against, like, the Sky government, and, take over the world themselves. Yep, Bart and Rico go back and rescue this person from Shivat. You can rescue them yourself, but not worth the time. Yeah, Billy becomes pretty irrelevant to the story after this, but he's still really, really good. uh, I don't know. Tranquilizer gun, I guess. It does seem a little unrealistic, but I'm gonna give them a pass here. They really do talk a lot here. Huh. Hmm. So, yeah, this game is taking a pretty strong stance on religion, more so than the typical evil church. Okay. Almost out of here. Yeah, Billy's having his whole world shaken, and it's... Yeah, he's not having a great time. Stone, you seem plenty happy to waste your breath on other things. I'm sure you could answer one question while you're wasting your breath on all this other dialogue. Hmm. Not yet. Not yet. Although now that you say that, I hadn't made that connection before, honestly, but now I'm like, oh yeah, no. Probably because I run this category most, and this category doesn't only has one of the graph sequences in it. The other two get completely skipped over. Okay. I just want to preface this scene with the Thames fleet is going to be fine, even if we don't check on them. They're going to be okay. Not only will they survive this, they'll be completely fine. I feel like this is a case of they wanted to have some sort of defense of the Thames fleet happen, but they didn't implement it. And so it didn't happen. But as a result, we don't even have to go to the Thames fleet as our next stop. We can just go straight to the dungeon after it. Yes, where's Discord server? Thank you for your input. They keep calling it a fishbowl thing. I don't think it looks like a fishbowl at all. Uvula, sure. Not a fishbowl. I want to change party here. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna go right to the next dungeon. We don't need to go check on the Thames. Encounter luck has been a little rough today. Officially down into rough territory, I think. They can handle themselves. They'll be fine. Around there. Okay. Made it to the Ethos Dig site. AKA Zabuim. Now there's a fight coming up that we can skip. Not very hard to skip either. Just gotta hug the top wall here. I do not do runs very often. I'm gonna be honest. I do like 1 or 2 a year. Maybe 3. It takes the whole day. Like, I have to decide I'm gonna do it in advance and give up that whole day, basically, to do a speed run. Or to do a run of this game. And it's worth it. Every time I do it, it's just... doesn't happen a lot. Okay. Go this way. unfortunate encounter right before the door. This encounter you can't dodge. Yeah. Yeah, this run, I mean, this run's been going okay. I'm trying to keep in mind that I had an 8-minute and 39-second reset at the beginning, which did count as a full run reset. So, for all intents and purposes, the run is technically 8 minutes and 39 seconds ahead of what the timer says. Because I restarted from the very beginning, as the menu got funky. I did a wrong thing. I'm trying to keep that in mind. We've had a lot of bad encounter luck. We've had... we didn't get first try death Nortune skip, which is a little rough. Nothing's gone, like, catastrophically wrong or anything. It's just been... lots of little things like this encounter that I shouldn't have gotten. That add up. Fine, there's still a lot of time. We're only like halfway through-ish. Probably not even quite halfway through. We're close to the halfway point, though. We're very close. No, we want to go this way. You would think I'd know that. I forgot. That volume is annoying. Well, I like it, but it's a little bit of a maze. It's not, it's a straight line. It's just like remembering which way to go in the straight path. At some of these T intersections that are not T intersections. This encounter, even though there's nothing here, this is a forced encounter. So this was expected to happen. You can ignore that encounter. Look at that instant scrolling text. Only they'd done that for the rest of the game. That would have been nice. Are you kidding me? I got an encounter in this room. You know what? I'm gonna kill you. Because I just don't want to deal with the 50-50 running away. And it's not like Satan's MP is useful. Or Satan's CP. Hey. Ellie, what are you doing? Okay. I'm gonna heal Ellie's MP. I don't care about hands. Ellie needs her ether doubler back. And we need to put 2 power magics on you and 2 power magics on you. There we go. Hi, Stone. Oh. I guess we kind of failed. Oh well. Now we get to fight Alone and Seraphita. Yep. The comic relief characters who are actually kind of threatening. But they're funny. They're great. Okay. Time for a boss fight. The Tan is literally just defending. Yeah, Satan, you're literally just defending. Target to Lone first. We can take this fight slow. Actually, I might haste Billy now. Nah. Doesn't matter. Therapeutic being fire element is weak to water. Alone being wind element is weak to earth. And there we go. Ellie. Oh, they disappeared. Oh well. Really? I should not be getting any random encounters on the way out. I mean, I can. Oh my goodness, we failed at running so much that they got a turn. Each of those run attempts is a 50% chance, by the way. I need to heal up. That was really, really bad. Not like run ending bad, but... That's really poor luck there. We had 5 turns with which to run, and all of them failed. Not the way I wanted to go. Are you kidding me? An encounter here? This is really bad encounter luck for this dungeon. I'd say the typical experience with this dungeon on the way out is 0 encounters. And we've gotten 3 already. Maybe 1 is like okay, but 3 is ridiculous, especially with that one really bad one. Oh well. Half of Xenogears, not 3/4. We're still very much only halfway through the run. Okay. We're at the next boss fight. Oh no. We're absolutely not PBing. And definitely not by several hours. Even if we don't count the 8.5 minute reset at the beginning, because I did a full run reset. The encounter luck in this game, in this run, has been awful. Oh yeah, this boss is really rough casually. Especially because you're, like, whatever, we're just running out. You're not gonna go heal up after Tillen and Seraphita. But no, you should absolutely heal up after Tillen and Seraphita. So what we're doing here... We're gonna use Fusei, which is normally a defensive ether, on Id, so that he is now weak to wind. Then we're gonna haste Ellie. And Ellie's gonna do that over and over again. Oh yeah, casually this is an awful fight. It's not worth taking anyone else's turn. Ellie is just so strong. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We got Ellie and Billy. Yeah, I do miss having Faye around. He's pretty good. Onto the elevator we go. Billy, you got stuck on something. Why? Okay. We head out immediately. And there we go. Yep. Game. I need to go down the ladder. Oh, Woltall's all busted up. We go along for this. Not Bart. Mostly because Rico is slower and will take fewer turns. Actually, entirely because Rico is slower and will take fewer turns. Neither Rico or Bart is useful for this next fight, and we're not allowed Faye or Satan. Oh yeah. No, it is a little bit ridiculous. Crying apparently can work real fast. Time for fight number 1. There's no point in doing anything in this first phase. Oh, perfect. Hit Rico all you want. Doesn't really matter who he targets with the seals, but I kinda prefer Rico. Oh, that's really good. Great RNG. Not that this RNG matters. If he hits Ellie with either of those... If he hits Ellie with either of those, she's gonna die to the counterattack that he does at the end of the fight. And we'll lose some time with her dying. It's not a big deal for the run, it's just the animation costs time. Rico is here because he's slow, and he won't take turns. That's why he's here. He's slower than Bart, and I have to choose between those two. Rico is useful for not taking turns. Yeah, Jesse, this is so much talking. You don't have time to say all this in a battle, Jesse. Anyway, time for Billy to show off this cool ability that we're never going to use again. Because it's, really slow. We have a faster way for Billy to do quad 9s. And it's called the square attack. We won't do quad 9s yet. We haven't boosted his ether that much yet. Anyway, arrows time. And we have to do something else to finish this. Single square attack. I just want to point out that single square attack did 4,000 damage. And we have not given Billy all of the drives he deserves. Or all the drives he will get yet. We only fed him 40 ether drives. That's it. And he has an ether doubler on. Like, sure, he's stronger than he should be at this point, but... we've got another 99 drives to feed him. Once we get to the next kernel menu. Which, by the way, we're going to have beeping again soon. And yeah, Jesse survived. I don't know how he survived, but he made some modifications and it's fine. I don't know why Satan made a kamikaze gun, that does seem dumb. I'm not sure he made it. I mean, we did establish this, yes. Ah, it's been a while since I've read Perfect Works. Okay then. I don't know why Satan does anything he does. He's not a good person. Oh yeah. Anyway, now they're finally saying, hey, okay, we need to get to Shabbat so that we can do things. So we're finally gonna go to Shabbat, guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go to Shabbat. Can't wait. Yes. He does that too. Yep, let's go to Babel Tower. I'm gonna get rid of Billy for Satan. There's a very good reason we're doing this, and it's to prevent a soft block with some of the stuff we're doing. We need to have Satan Ellie, and not Billy. I believe not Billy is the most important part of that equation. Oh yeah. I don't care about your new part. I've already got all the parts I want. Anyway, we're gonna jump down here. We're gonna take the unorthodox route up Babel Tower. And the reason we're doing this way is because we're gonna skip some forced encounters here. Gosh dang it, I walked into that encounter trigger. I don't think I can run from this. Yep, no running. Not the end of the world, it's just annoying. Line up this jump really carefully. Dang it, I missed the jump. That's fine. A little time loss. Ugh, I hate this jump. But it saves so much time. It's a dumb little jump, but it saves time. It skips an encounter. So it's absolutely worth doing that jump. Yep, I'm on the right tile. There we go. We're on the swing now. Yes. It is that large chunk of the spaceship from the opening cutscene. Yes, the Eldritch. I'm just making sure that I get really lots of acceleration here before I jump off. Here we go. Hop up, hop up. Don't walk over to the left there. That's an encounter. I am not doing this skip, this little cutscene skip. You can skip this cutscene with some jumping shenanigans. I am not dealing with that. Because I lose like a whole minute if I don't do it, and this cutscene is like not even 10 seconds long. It's not worth it. And the platforming shenanigans are really stupid. Now here we can save a little time by getting out of our gears first. Skips a cutscene. Push this button. Oh yeah. It does. It becomes really clear. We don't have to be in our gears for this, by the way. Which I love. I love that you can board the train on foot. And the characters will just make that big jump. We skipped a couple cutscenes there with where we jumped. And now... activate this! And here we go. Mm. Yeah, we're just riding the train. Mm. Anyway, this boss fight is a pushover coming up. Rams is gonna fight us. Hi, Rams Yang. Oh no! Rams is gonna beat us up. I'm so scared. Yes, that is correct. It's Amphisvina is the hardest one, and it's only because Opiomorph's after. This fight is a one-shot in the no major glitches speedrun, though. That's how much of a pushover this fight is. NMG, air rods can one-shot this guy with what you have available. Okay. Yeah, casually Amphisvina Opiomorph combo is really nasty. Amphisvina is not nasty itself, it's just Amphisvina Opiomorph combo is nasty. Anyway, I'm gonna save here because we're about to do some glitches. Anyone who was here about, I don't know, 7.5 hours ago, you'll know what's about to happen. By the way, I haven't saved since before Red Room, so yeah, that's a thing. That whole section of the run is super smooth and clean though, so it's whatever. Like it's super non-threatening. There's nothing I need to save for in that whole like 4-hour stretch. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna swap to disc 2. I did that a little too early. Did that a little too early. That's okay, that's why we saved. I need to wait for the whole fight to load in before I swap disc. That's okay. This is why we saved. And the reason we're saving here is this is an absolutely you must save because this has a 50% chance to work, 50% chance to crash the game. The kernel menu at the beginning is consistent, it always works. This one, not consistent. But this kernel menu is much shorter than the beginning one. Once we get into it, it's a pretty quick menu. Okay, we're gonna let the whole fight load in. There we go. Now I change the disc. And we start running. And the game crashed. This happens. It's a time loss, but it's not like an end of the world time loss. Just gotta load it back up. Like a minute or two time loss each time, so it's not great, but doing this will literally cut hours off of this run. It's that important. So there's never a time when it's not worth going for. Okay. Here we are. And put in disc 2. Run. And there we go. Swap back to disc 1 now. And we got our menu. I was in the right spot. That's fine. Okay. We need more ether drives. These ether drives are all going to Ellie. You thought Ellie was strong before? Now she's gonna be so powerful. And we're gonna get more ether drives. These will be for Billy. We gotta get him ether drives as well. Now, we gotta buy a couple things here. This is, oh yeah, no, this is the right shop. We gotta buy this and this thing that's empty right underneath it. That is going to seriously break Billy. That's all we need to buy in this menu. We're done. Now I save and reload. This menu, however, doing this menu here is also going to break the progression of the game a little bit. And we'll see once I reload the game again. Ellie is very, very broken. Okay. We are going to hop back out. Hey, this is interesting. This wasn't here before. Let's head back inside. Oh yeah, but that's not a problem with a high ether stat. Her ethers will never miss with how much ether we've got on her. This doesn't look right. I'm just gonna let what's happening speak for itself right now, before I go into explaining mode. We're still just making our way through the Tower of Babel. Okay. The Tan's gonna control the mirror. We're gonna do our part. I don't know what we're doing exactly, but we were climbing this tower to go to Shavat, and now Satan's controlling the mirror. Those of us familiar with the game may know what's happening here. And why we have saved a whole bunch of time. Surprise, it's Dominia and Kelvana. They figured out our plan. Ancient mobile fortress floating above Ignis? I don't remember anything like that. Okay. In this fight, if Faye can land his first X attack, then we can just X spam to win. Wonderful. That's good RNG. If Faye misses that first X attack, we're better off waiting and letting Ellie Aerods the fight. But Aerods is a slower animation. And then Aerods is a much slower animation than X. But the X attack is a faster, is not accurate. Not super accurate. Especially on Blade Gash. It can miss quite frequently. Meanwhile, over here at this place, we've never been here before, but we're here now. The lights are off. There's Margie hanging out in the corner. Okay, yes, Billy, do your preparations. We're gonna take our seats in this dark room. We have the emergency lighting only. Margie standing in the corner. Again, I cannot stress this enough. The lights are just completely off. Yes, it is a massive skip. That's why we do it. And that's how we're gonna get to, like, the end of Disc 1 by the 10-hour mark. Because we just skipped so much of the game. We did another big skip earlier that was skipping from right when you get the access to the Yggdrasil after the pirate hideout straight to Nortune. But yeah, just doing the kernel menu there, and we need that extra kernel menu at some point. Yeah. Just doing it right there, for some reason, skips us from the first time visiting Babel to the second time visiting Babel. Oh yeah. Here we just want to charge, because we're going to have to air odds. No, I'm trying to remember when this skip was found. Like 2018, 2019-ish, I think, was when these skips were found. But yeah, we skipped all of Shavat. We skipped Shakan and the whole Nissan and blowing up the first gate. We skipped all of that. Shakan literally never appears on screen in this run. His name shows up a couple times, but his sprite never appears on screen. We've skipped every time in the plot where Shakan appears. Satan, we can hold out just fine. Also, we're not supposed to have Ellie and Satan defending Billy, but we can because of the glitch, so... Yeah, I mean, he basically never existed. He's referenced in a couple of the text boxes we see, but that's it. Faye, you did it again. Oh my goodness. I also wanted to note, Billy does not have a visual here. So I'm really impressed that he even pointed in something close to the right direction here. Now there is one major downside to skipping Shavat, and that's Maria will never get Graviton Cannon. Or Graviton Gun. So, you know, she never gets her strongest ability, which No Major Glitches makes frequent use of. So unfortunately, Maria becomes pretty much useless for the run. Because she doesn't get her big, powerful ether ability. And there's one fight on Disc 2 where that ability is super useful, and we can't use Ellie's abilities because it's elemental based and the thing absorbs elements. So we have to actually do that, take a little time with that fight. Whereas in NMG, Maria can one-shot it by summoning Side-Zin and destroying it. I think it's the last on-foot boss battle in the entire game. But it's faster. That one fight is faster in NMG than in any % US because we have the access to that ability. Because you're supposed to get it through the story, but we skipped that part of the story. Anyway, Billy, without any visual feedback, manages to hit this shot on the second try. Like, I'm seriously impressed, Billy. Good work. He is just that good. Yes, you could say that Billy has mad skills. And now that we fed him well, we haven't fed him the drives yet. I should clarify, we have not fed him the drives yet. We fed Ellie the drives. We're actually not even going to feed those drives to him until Disc 2. There is literally no point in equipping Billy until Disc 2 at this point. Anyway, there's some extra people in this room. I don't know what the pink thing is doing here, and there's some other little girl that's here. Where did they come from? I don't know. They just kind of showed up. But yeah, we're definitely in the last couple hours before end of disc. Solaris takes a while, but I mean, Sargasso Sea is not going to take very long. For Sargasso, whatever point, is not going to take very long. And then it's just Solaris, and that's it. Oh, it's wonderful. Also, somehow in climbing Babel Tower, our Yggdrasil turned into an airship. They give us a whole fanfare for the fake airship, and then the real airship just shows up. And it's like, okay, you have an airship now. Congratulations. Hi, worst Discord server. I love this. I love Solaris, but like the Octopy part of the run has to be my favorite. Beginning of the run's fine. Nortune's a little down tick. Akivi is great. I love Akivi. Yes, that is a very good. There's a very, very, very good time. I suppose it could be a Reddit server. I don't know. I've been making the worst Discord server joke for a while. For them. But yes, when Krellian shuts down the worst Discord server, it's one of the best parts of the game. Absolutely a highlight of Disc 2. Oh dear. It's fine. It should just be loading something. Yep. It was just loading us being in Babel Tower. We're fine. I still had Turbo X going, and it was like had a moment of panic there, but we're fine. This is the wrong way. I do not want to go this way. The real question is, do I remember how to fly the Yggdrasil? Because the flight controls are not super intuitive and I always forget them. Okay. It's fine, it just had to reload the stuff. We're fine. Yep, we get a little bit more Men of the Sea. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not interested in buying anything from the gear shop. Also, they just kind of stuck Bart in my party. I don't want Bart in my party, but it's not worth the time to get him out of my party, so he's just gonna be in my party for a bit. Like, he's just gonna live in my party until we head to Solaris. Because it's not worth the time to switch him out. We don't need him. We really don't need to do anything. All we're doing is this next dungeon. And then it's off to Solaris, where the party is set by the story, so I don't need to worry about it. And we can do Sargasso without switching our party up at all. We can just... Okay. We're gonna swim our way through here. Unfortunately, R gets broken underwater. Sometimes. It's fine right now. But it can break underwater. I want it to not break. That's my goal. Don't break. Okay. We just gotta get through Sargasso. Gotta go to the left first. Okay. Just gonna do a quick agility reset here, which is just looking at my stats. In we go. We're actually boosting Faye here. And then going for X's. Because it takes 3 attacks, the booster is worth it. And we've rescued Emeralda. Hooray! She's gonna join our party now, and then we can't use her in Solaris. So basically, she's only really usable in Disc 2, which makes her not worth investing anything into for the speedrun. Sorry, she just joins way too late. Could she be good? Yes. But it took us 8 hours to get you. More than 8 hours to get you. Almost 8.5 hours to get you, jeez. Yes. It is a lot of investment to make her good. She can be really, really good. But she's a worse version of Ellie that doesn't have air rods. Like, character-wise, I love her, but, like... she joined so late. And there's no way we're doing the lighthouse. Like, we don't need to do that. We can just go beat the game at that point. Oh, they are amazingly adorable. They are so adorable. I love it. Casually, I loved her. I loved using her. And I actually use her for the final boss in any percent in cutscene percent. Because cutscene percent has to do that sequence. So I'm like, I have to change the party to include her. I may as well just have the final party be Faye, Billy, and Emeralda, because Faye and Billy are all I really need for the final boss. We don't need a third character. Faye's done a little bit. Not that much yet. Yes, the yet was definitely a keyword there. The village was not necessarily his fault. The military platoon didn't happen because we skipped that part of the story. So far, the only people he's actually killed in cold blood were some of the battlers in Nortune. And that one guy who he stole the motorcycle from in the desert. But I wouldn't qualify that as mass murder. Oh, okay. It's not great, but so far they've been targeted targets, and not just killing people for the sake of killing people. Yes, he's in the serial killer category now. Right now. Yes, but I'm looking at what we've seen on screen. And we're gonna ignore Lehan, because Lehan happened. It was a thing. He did not really know what was going on there. And we're not counting any of the things that happened off screen, which includes the whole destroying the battalion at the Kislev Border Patrol. Doesn't include any of that stuff. Anyway, we're in Shavat. Somehow we're here. We did make it to Shavat after all. Nope, we didn't see Ramses' flashbacks. They didn't happen. We didn't see it. All we've seen is Lahan, the sewers, and stealing the one-button motorcycle. That for sure condemned that one person to death, that one Ave soldier to death. That is all we've seen. This is also the first time we get to hear this song in the whole run. Really is like the best song in the game. Oh my goodness. So good. I'm glad they used it a bunch in disc. They used it quite a bit at disc 2. But we still get to hear a good amount of it. There are a lot of good songs. I think this one's way up there. Mm-hmm. Both solid choices. I do not have a one favorite song from this game because I liked so many of them. I do have a least favorite. The regular random battle theme is my least favorite song on the soundtrack. And not just because it means I'm losing time. It's just like, bleh. Okay. We're starting Solaris. This is good. Ideally, I'd want to have a sub 10 disc 1, but I think we're probably not going to get a sub 10 disc 1. We're going to be close, but not. I don't think we're going to get it. Sub 10 meaning sub 10 hours. Yes. Oh, yeah. No, there's so many things we can throw into that list. Well. Bye. Hey, it's Samson. Everyone, make sure you get really attached to Samson. That's fine. Okay, guard tower time. Timothy's been gone for hours. Dang it. Ellie, get in here. I believe if I sprint fast enough, I can. I hit the door first. And that's all that matters. I hit the door before it caught me. And everyone knows, robots can't catch you if you opened the door. Yeah, unfortunately, we have already done most of Disc 1. Oh no! Not Samson! Well, goodbye, Samson. How long did Samson last? Like 3 minutes, maybe? We did a couple of major skips earlier. Like real major skips. At this point, it's just kind of steamrolling everything with the power that we've got, but the first major glitch is I needed to not have turbo on there. First major glitch is right at the beginning of the run. Then about 2.5 hours in, we skip a large chunk of it. I have done this again. Oh my goodness. I need to stop holding down the X button. These elevators are the bane of my existence. I hate this elevator. It's fine. It's fine. This run was already kind of cursed. Okay, we have defeated that elevator door hitbox that you start... As soon as you come out of it, you're automatically right in that hitbox for it to happen. That's not muscle memory, that is... I have the X button held down and the elevator is set up so that as soon as you exit, if you press the X button right away, you go right back in. So really, it's just a bad hitbox on that. Anyway. Welcome to the town. Let me, like, familiarize myself with where I'm going. I'm gonna go to the... Right, this building. Yes, turbo is allowed. Yeah, it's not a well-designed elevator. Kind of thing you don't notice until you're speedrunning, and then it's like, oh, that is just really bad. We gotta get our dedication tickets. Let me out. Okay. Dedication time. Hmm. I hope you like that cheering sound effect, because it's not going to stop. Oh, oh goodness. Hi, Crowley. I feel like I should know, this is the first time we're getting a glimpse of Nissan in this run. This is our first glimpse of this town. And we have no context for what it is. Nope, not yet. No killing is happening right now. Lacan is actually a different person than Faye, even though they look the same. There's a reason they look the same, but he's a different person. Technically. I don't feel like getting into who Lacan is and who Faye is and the difference between them and all that. That is stuff they get into in Disc 2. I mean, basically, Faye is a reincarnation of Lacan. Is the simplest way I can put it. Yeah, it is. Definitely elements of that in Xenoblade 3. Okay, time for some intense movement stuff before we get more cutscenes. Polaris has a lot of cutscenes and then like a little bit of an actual dungeon and then a lot more, and then a lot of cutscenes. That's just what Polaris is. Oh. that have good movement here. We're supposed to get one encounter, maybe two. One encounter here is fine. And we're both strong enough that we can just one-shot them. Oh my gosh, I would have been so upset if I had fallen there. That's like the worst place to mess up the movement in this whole section. Perfect, one encounter. Wonderful. Apparently it's just shower time. Yeah, it is interesting. Why on earth is there a shower in the middle of the room? He is, yeah. So. We gotta go in here and talk to Mom first. She's about to go on the fastest grocery trip ever. So let's see, she's just left for groceries. Also, at least Dad needs a lesson in password security. A 6-character password that is your daughter's name backwards is not a secure password. Hey! Mom's back! That shopping trip took less than 1 minute. Medina walked from when she walked out of that run room and walked to when she walked back into this other room. And somehow she got groceries during that time. That took less than 1 minute. The only thought I have is that there's like a grocery order panel that they have outside their house where they can just order groceries and have them delivered. But my goodness. Oh, you're right. She meant asking the maid to go buy them. You're right. She had to leave the room to do that. I guess that could take less than a minute. Sure. We don't speak Solarian, so now we can't understand the NPCs. Hi, Satan. Yeah. The can, no one's buying that. Party robots are gone now. Okay. We're almost at the dungeon part of Solaris. It's not just cutscenes. Come on. And in we go. There we go. Jeez, go through the door. You climb these ladders so fast. Really nice. Okay. Yep, that just happened. Let's learn about the food we just ate. Yeah, so Tam is just letting us enjoy our food. Okay. Yeah, we ate some food and then we immediately go into the factory where it's made. Thank you, Faye, for telling us that it's yak meat. I'm sure that's the real answer, and there's no other answer. Let's go. We do not need to stay here. Oh, are you kidding me? We're gonna get an encounter in this section? Did I ever get... I don't think I ever put Satan's speedrun back on, but I also don't think it matters. No, I don't want to save. I want to go through the door that I know is here. There we go. Or stubborn sometimes. And here we go. In the door. Wow. We're getting encounters in some really tiny rooms today. Yes, the real boss in this section is doors. I'm not gonna let you out. Why would I do that? That'd be dumb. Don't need the box. Or these two boxes. They're just in the way. I should not be getting encounters in these hallways. These hallways are too short. Another one? I don't think I literally don't think I've ever gotten a hallway in this sequence of hallways. I can't speak today. And that's two. Oh my goodness. What is up with this encounter rate? I'm getting really unlucky. Okay, this tells me I can go to the third staircase up though, which is good. And the password. That's supposed to be like an audio puzzle where you figure out which button makes which sound. But, I'm going to the staircase because it takes me the furthest. It means I have a shorter walk upstairs. And I was like, I'm not going to get another encounter on that screen. We're going to get an encounter in the staircase. That's fine. That's not what I wanted. Ugh, okay. Come on. Heck yeah, we made it. We're done. That's the whole dungeon. Other than the little escape sequence at the end, that's like the whole big dungeon section done. There is no way this is subtending disc 1. No way. Sure. We'll go with that. Also, there is not there. The sound is working. There's just no game sound here. Flashing light warning coming up, by the way. If you are sensitive, you may want to look away for a little bit. And remember this one. And flashing light warning is done. Hammer has not been evil yet, but it's coming up. Don't leave now. It is going to be happening soon. Hammer's been just like absent ever since we got the Goliath, basically. No, he's done nothing since his mad skills moment. But yeah, it's coming up fairly soon, probably in the next 15 minutes or so. Oh yeah, this is definitely not a sub-10. Oh yeah, no. This run is not good. I'm looking at the timer right now. I'd want to be like getting into the final fight of the disc around now if I was on PB pace. So we're about like 10, 15 minutes behind PB. Which with like the 8.5 minute reset, okay, I can understand. But yeah, we're definitely not gonna PB this run, and that's okay. Disc 2 does not have much time swing. Once we get like into Solaris, there's not a lot of time swing for the rest of the game. Disc 2 especially is so little time swing because it's so much cutscene. We have skipped a lot as well since then. We are almost at the end of Disc 1. Well, I know why Satan's doing that, but he's really being a jerk there. And it just comes across as being a jerk until a little bit later where you understand why he just did what he did. I don't think it's correct, but I understand at least why he did it. Hey, bye, Crowley. Oh, hey, look, it's Ramses. He's shown up now. Hi, Ramses. Nice talking to you. Okay, maybe only 10 minutes behind. Yeah, we're not far behind, PB. Yeah. I have scrolled down far enough in my notes that I can see the words Disc 2 start. We're getting there. If Tan says this, I'm still gonna have him just be using buff. We're still totally fine on estimate, by the way. My estimate's generous. I shouldn't, despite this being a worse than, not great run, honestly, we're still gonna be underestimate. Or we should be. We're not that far behind. Unless I take a real big time loss in Disc 2. Which, I don't know where that would happen. Ellie's following us, but she's not actually in the party right now. Okay. Hey, Hammer's back. His big bad moment is coming up soon. Real soon. And they're introducing a new mechanic at this point, which is the party swap crystals, or memory cubes. This way? This is the wrong way. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. I want to go this way. Rando time. I could probably manage it, but it would not be pretty. Faye and Billy are both strong enough that they can dish out enough damage quickly enough that we could knock them down, but it wouldn't be pretty at all. It'd be a lot of time, but it wouldn't be a reset. I don't think. But I don't think I've ever seen that random encounter in this part. I'd definitely be like thinking on my feet though, which would not be great. Yeah. Fortunately, let me make sure I remember the maze. Right? Okay. I'm taking my time. Okay. Left, keep straight, then left. Yep, keep straight. And we turn left. These two T intersections. Right. Okay. I'm remembering the maze. It can happen, but... Oh, God. We're fine. Faye is fast. You forget I have 2 speedring S's equipped on Faye and Billy. So I outspeed everything. Well, I've never seen that before. It's fine, it's a runnable encounter. We don't care. Don't care, it's a runnable encounter. I'm pretty sure Billy would have also gotten a turn there. At least one turn. And then Bart is useless here, but that's fine. Otherwise, that might have been a run killer, because I have not saved since, battle. Anyway, time for Hammer's moment. That's literally the first time I've seen that random. Oh yeah, no, I panicked for a moment there. Hmm. Because what I was worried about was not the actual fight, but that it was unrunnable and I would have to actually fight through it. Because otherwise that becomes revive people and just commit to the fight. Probably burn some speed stars. I've got extras, so I'm fine to burn some speed stars there. Like Speed Star Dave, Speed Star Billy, and let them just tear, and have them just focus fire one down. Focus fire the other one down. Yeah, so this is why we don't like Hammer. Yes, that one's not runnable, which is why I was worried that the random one wasn't runnable. But it's runnable, so it's fine. And of course I'm not opening the big cage, because no. Because he hadn't been involved in the story in a while, and he wanted to feel important. That's why. And I'm not saying that facetiously, that's literally his stated reason. And, like, Krellian offered him money, I guess. Or something. Like, literally, that's it. That is the entire reason he did that. Okay. Let's get our haste up. You're going for guided shot. Ellie does big damage now. We gotta spread out the damage here, because I don't want to deal with what happens when one of them dies. We don't need another hit from Faye. We just need one more from Ellie. Yeah. It fell flat. Honestly. He was never really appreciated, but I feel like it falls very flat. I didn't like him from, like, early on, and then seeing this is like, yeah. Oh, for sure. It's something about it doesn't work. And so, like, I'm not, like, I don't get sad that he has this arc here. I'm like, oh. Okay. Well. Anyway. I've got to go take a break, because I need to get, like, more food. Yeah, Krellian promised him power. That's why he did that, literally for power. And it just comes across so... bleh. I'm gonna go get food. Enjoy the end of disc 1. And back from making pasta with a minute to spare. Living life on the edge. Whew. Just some like shells with a nice little sauce. Yeah. The run is so nice because I can always use the end of disc 1 sequence to just leave and cook for like 20 minutes. Because I know I have exactly 26 minutes from defeating that Graf Miang fight. Or, yeah. From winning Graf Executioner to, oh yeah. They are great. Mm-hmm. They should not have lost to Ramses there. No way. We are gonna save here. Just because I haven't saved in like 2 hours. 2.5 hours. And now we're gonna change over to disc 2. Last disc swap of the game, and it's the legitimate one. Hope you like reading text and not many visuals. Because that's what this disc is. Hmm. Yep, we are doing so much sitting and talking. Such is Xenogears Disc 2. Yeah, well, welcome to Xenogears Disc 2. Not much going on here. We did Disc 1. Took longer than I'd like, but it's fine. We're in Disc 2 now. For the next, like, 4 hours or so. Yeah, she's a great cat. Absolutely. Realizing now I've not been hydrating well this run. I'm only just about at the bottom of my first water bottle. Yep. Welcome to the joy of unskippable cutscenes. Because that's what 80% of this game is, unskippable cutscenes. There's some cool little speedrun tricks, and then lots of just sitting through cutscenes. Anyway, time for probably... I think this is the 4th largest movement segment in the entirety of Disc 2 that we're going through. Or there's not like a long cutscene between them. Because all we have are 3 dungeons, and this. And otherwise, there's nothing but boss fights and cutscenes. And each of these dungeons is going to take like 10 minutes, max. They're not long. Just to give you all a perspective on how many cutscenes there are going to be. But I suppose if you want to try and absorb some of the Disc 2 plot of Xenogears, this is where you want to be. Oh, by the way, Waltall's about to get a downgrade. Unfortunately, when they upgrade Phase Gear, they forgot to transfer over the Omega 100 engine we had on it. Yeah, not thrilled about that. So Faye's kind of useless through most of Disc 2. Not useless, but he's not as good as he was in Disc 1. His ether stat's still absurd. And we can make use of that. It's just not the damage we saw from him before. Yeah, no, they threw it away. And gave it a worse engine. They managed to transfer over the cosmic horror that is R, though, so we still have that. I don't know how they managed to move it over, because I certainly can't move it over. It will destroy it will crash the game. I love how they're like, oh, your gear's more powerful. It's not, it's worse. You made it worse. Casually, sure, I suppose it's more powerful, but it got worse. Oh, and the final version of Phase Gear, even worse than this one. This one at least has a special ability that that's ether-based that we can use to do quad 9s. Phase final one doesn't have that anymore. He loses it. The best gear in the speedrun is for Faye is the Weltall 1, then Weltall 2, and then Xenogears is Faye's worst gear in the speedrun. Because he can't quad 9 with it. I mean, he can, but he's got to use Guided Shot. Infinity mode's not fast. It's slow. It's so slow. I'm not charging up. I don't have enough death blows learned. Because that's slow. I literally can't get attack level 3 because we haven't learned enough death blows. Nope. Don't care. Not useful. We do get to Guided Shot the final boss, though, so that's fun. Yeah, we do get to Guided Shot the final boss. Because Guided Shot is our best way of dealing quad 9s with Weltall. It's okay. Faye is kind of taking a backseat this disc. We're gonna have a new main character. For disc 2. Or a new main damage dealer will emerge. I'm sure you all can guess who it is. Because there's not that many characters I've putting any effort into at all. You're absolutely right, it's Choo Choo. Sorry, I couldn't even say it with a straight face. It's not Choo Choo. I really would like to stop coughing. That'd be nice. Oh well. Time for a boss. He's gonna release System Mid here. We're not gonna use System Mid stuff. literally never going to use System Mid again. We're going to use this. It's just better. Who needs to use System Mid? Flaming Hell's so much better. I'm really curious why they put Layhan there on this map. It's like the first two places they showed are places that are completely destroyed. It's the Ethos headquarters and Layhan. And then they show the orphanage. And Nissan. Like, okay, those places exist. Or wait, I'm sorry, we don't know what that town is. We've never been there. Anyway, now there's nanomachines everywhere. Oh, we don't need to save here. Not that orphanage, different orphanage. So I don't think there's a single adult at that orphanage right now. Anyway, time for ridiculously giant mech.
Hiya!
We're gonna cut our fuel a little close here, but it's okay. And by a little close, I mean really close. Whew, okay. Hello again, worst Discord server. Hmm. So this was definitely supposed to be a dungeon that didn't get finished. Oh gosh. Oh, don't need to do any setup here. This fight is the one that's faster in NMG because we can just graviton gun it. But in this category, we gotta use some guided shots. No, don't combo. Probably just say speed start Ellie there. Oh well. That's that fight done.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you
Hmm. Oh, nice. Kane's not gonna let the worst Discord server do their thing. Uh, they're bad guys. They talk a lot. They don't do much. They just talk. Yes, that's me. Oh, I may not have originated it, but it came from one of my runs. It's been too long. I can't remember if it was like a thing I said came up with, or if it was if someone in chat came up with it. But I know it happened during a run. I don't need to change my. Oh, I do need to change my party. Satan, you're taking a break. Billy is coming along. Okay. We need two. Go in here, scroll all the way to the bottom. There's an empty slot here. Equip this to Billy. It's very good. And we need two. Billy, you're about to take a whole lot of drugs. Billy's gonna be the star of Disc 2. He's so good. There. Anyway, we have a real dungeon here. Like an actual real dungeon. It's wild. There's gameplay in Disc 2 of Xenogears. Who knew? Random encounters and everything. Yeah. Yep, we do take this left. Oh my god. I already know all the codes to this, so a lot of these puzzles are just... I know the answer, I don't have to deal with it. Come on, the door would not open. Now we have to take an extra encounter because the door wouldn't open. Why on earth does it take 4 run attempts to get away? I don't know. Okay. Really another encounter here. Oh my god, the encounter luck this run. That's, yeah. No, I know. The encounter luck this run has been really bad. We've had 5 encounters this dungeon. Average is 2. It's been so... And it's every dungeon has been like that. Just way above average encounters. It's been very frustrating.